alive. I'm alive. I'm not as sleepy as I was on Sunday. I am tired though. I am fasting. Oy. Man, I only streamed for 2 hours on Friday because man was playing as the alien disorientating. I just heard myself breathing. That was absolutely awful, listening to that shit. Alright, Chart Geiger, Alien, Predator. Europa, Universalis, IV. EU, IV. News commentary. Yeah, I'm on just chatting for right now. So what did I do today? I hate how much like the side of the this side of the fucking the sidebar is. I don't know how to shrink that. So reply. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to shrink. Nope. That shrinks the way that I don't want it to. I want to shrink this bar over to the side and minimize these things. I could. There we go. Ever so slightly. What is JD Vance fucking around with in his hand? Trump's reading some sort of fucking card. JD Vance is fiddling with... It doesn't look like a phone. Is that Bestnet? Besant? You know, Secretary of the Treasury or whatever? I'm actually gonna go to one of my other sock accounts. And just put in a test to see whether or not something comes up. I've probably done this in the past somewhere. All right, that went through. Can I do it from my own account? I could just do it from my own account. There we go. That was dumb. Block myself. So, I got one viewer on fucking... I have myself viewing myself at least. Maybe... Because right now, Twitter's like showing that I don't have any viewers on X. Say I got like 3 views, but I don't know if that means viewers. There's gotta be like... I forget what there's gotta be some analytics thing that I need to find. But I went to the Houston Air Show today. They had a whole lineup. I didn't get out of the house until 12. I fell asleep at like 10:30. Didn't get out of bed until, whatchamacallit, 13. Like I was up by about 11:30, like fully cognizant, but I just, you know, lazed around. I started fasting, you know, at like 21:07 yesterday, so I'm still in the midst of it. So not until tomorrow morning until I break. Uh, I keep on watching videos. There's this guy. Let me see. Bring up his. And just go to YouTube. Please don't be anything retarded on here. Oh, fucking. Aging feminist regrets it all. What the fuck is this? Ire, so cute. The coral waifu. What the fuck? I'm not touching that. Oh, the legendary Irish spice bag. Why don't I torture myself?
Irish spice bag, an Irish takeaway classic. Hit the subscribe button and I'll show you how to make it. Firstly, start off by peeling some potatoes. It doesn't matter if there's still some skin on before cutting them long ways.
Nope, wrong way.
The legendary Irish spice bag, an Irish takeaway classic. Hit the subscribe button and I'll show you how to make it. Firstly, start off by peeling some potatoes. It doesn't matter if there's still some skin on before cutting them long ways and then slice it into little.
So it's basically a bag with the fried,
throw the chips into some icy water and set it
French fries,
30 minutes. Then move
chicken tenders,
start off by
breaded and fried, and then
white part as it can be quite bitter.
also some of this to make it seem somewhat healthy.
Doing the exact same thing with a green pepper. Thinly slice a half a white onion.
Some onions, and then chilies.
Next, grab yourself a chicken breast and cut that into slices before adding some corn flour into a plate, and then season it with some salt, some white pepper, a little bit of paprika, and finally a little bit of chili powder. And then give it a mix together to make sure it's well combined. Add your chips onto a tea towel, making sure to pot them.
Chips, right. They refer to fries as chips away out here.
And then you can move on to marinating your chicken by throwing it into a little bit of seasoned egg wash, giving it a little bath, and then adding it to your seasoned corn flour. Once you've got the chicken completely coated, set it aside in a plate.
The way I heard it is that you want to keep the spices not in the outer layer.
10 minutes before placing your chicken into hot oil and cooking it at the exact same time. Fry the chicken for.
This is why doing it with that restaurant with the deep fat fryer is better.
Your chips will also be cooked, so throw them into a bowl to drain, and then you can move on to cooking your veg.
So it's just a big mashup. It is slop. But apparently, I guess the distinguishing thing is a curry sauce to drown it in.
Before cooking out for a further few minutes. Next, add your cooked chicken in with your chips before throwing in all the veg and finishing it off with the last little bit of the salt and pepper seasoning. Give the ingredients a good toss.
Don't forget to add some MSG.
In the seasoning, and then it's time to serve. Throw everything into that signature brown paper bag with the tin foil inside and garnish it with some freshly chopped red chilies. You can eat this directly from the bag, but I prefer to throw it onto a plate and then smother it with some homemade curry. If you want to see more tasty recipes,
curry, which is just like spice mix sauce.
Thanks for watching, folks. Good luck.
Alright, hold up. Where is it? Fasting. What is his name? Christian DeLauer. Where was it? Nope, that's gonna probably send me the wrong way. 4 tips on how to fast. What was this guy's name? It was I had it on my phone. I was watching it on my phone. It's Thomas DeLauer, not Christian, but an otherwise Christian name. Beginner's Guide to Prolonged Fasting, 24 to 17 hour fasting introduction. So I've been watching this video.
They were wrong about skipping meals, slowing down metabolism and fat loss. They were wrong about skipping meals.
He doesn't cite anything, so take this with a grain of salt, but I'm doing it regardless.
Muscle tissue. At 30 hours of fasting with no food, your body, the next phase is phase 3, and this.
So this is about where I am right now.
This is the hours of about.
So I'm coming up on 24 hours.
Now the literature shows, the scientific literature shows that around 16 hours is when you start to go into a little bit more gluconeogenesis. Now, this is where a lot of experts for so many years really were wrong, or they flat out lied, quite frankly, telling us that when gluconeogenesis occurs, you're breaking down muscle. Ugh, people that really are opposed to.
Pause. So like, it doesn't give any sourcing for newsletter. He doesn't give any sourcing for what he did here, which kind of sketchy, but whatever.
Fasting love to say that because they say you'll shrink muscle tissue, when in reality, most of the evidence suggests that you don't start wasting muscle until you're fasting for longer than like 36 hours. As long as you're getting enough calories otherwise, it's going to be okay. But I digressed. Point is, at around 16 hours, what happens is your body starts breaking down components.
I love where he got these.
Sounds crazy, right? I thought we got rid of all the glucose in our system.
Gets these animations.
When you are fasting or going without food for a long period of time, your body uses glucose, but it makes it from other things. That's what's wild. We don't need to consume carbohydrates or glucose.
You either make it from your muscle or from your fat cells.
Does 2 things. Gluconeogenesis, it will take take it from either the muscle and turn it into glucose, or it will take it from fat. But the body strongly prefers to take it from fat than it does muscle, because generally speaking, muscle is important and metabolically critical. So the body doesn't just waste away and break down muscle to give you glucose. No, it turns part of the fat cell, the triglyceride, the glycerol, into an actual sugar molecule. So that's why all of a sudden your blood sugar levels are stable. Why are they stable? Because your body knows exactly the amount of sugar you need to maintain a stable blood sugar level. We cognitively do not. We think we do. So we have M&Ms or we have Skittles or we try to regulate our glucose, but my goodness, our bodies know how to regulate it. We think we do, but we're also tempted by moods and we're tempted by cravings and just general temptations.
Yeah, so that's why you can just remove your temptations by like just straight up committing to not eating.
Low for a while, and that's going to trigger excess water to be excreted, or lots of water to be excreted, because when you have low insulin, your kidneys expel extra water. So this is the good.
I'm not sure if I've had to piss as of late because of this.
And if you feel foggy or tired at this phase.
Oh yeah, I like went shopping for food after the air show. First I went home and then put up the waiting room for this. And then I went out. First I went to HEB to get 0% fat yogurt to try and like I've been making a breakfast smoothie that is oats, flax seeds, milk, yogurt, and frozen berries. So it's like blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries all frozen. I'm thinking I'm just gonna cut out the oats at this point, try and like push my diet. I'll make it up with carbs in the evening because I'm thinking I'm just gonna make I still have some stew to go through, but I'm thinking I might make some spaghetti and meat sauce. Like with one, but like use only one batch of whatchamacallit, spaghetti for the entire pot, and then just go with that and have that be an evening meal. Because one split, there's actually, I looked at it, was like about 5 servings of pasta in one meal. I'm actually want to look at that. Maybe it was 8, but split across like 4 different, like across 7 weeks. That's the servings are only like 200 calories per serving. So split across like 7 weeks. That's probably not, the point is like I need to add a lot of beef to it. But I got some very lean beef. So I actually went out, and then what I wanted to get was electrolyte water, which I didn't immediately see at HEB. So then I went to Costco to go pick up some stuff in bulk, like ground chicken, which I have frozen, but I plan to use later because I'm gonna try and make like hot sauce, buffalo hot sauce chicken patty burgers for dinner. Like, I don't know, next month when I finally run out of lean beef. You know what? I got plenty of lean beef. I can leave it. I can try the chicken thing next weekend. I'll spend cooking all that shit. And then cornflakes, which I couldn't find any plain, bland, non-frosted cornflakes at whatchamacallit, at Costco. So I actually went back. I actually looked up on the HEB website, where can I find electrolyte water from Gatorade electrolyte water? And it said, and it gave me the aisle to go and get them. And so I went back to HEB after I'd already gone to Costco and HEB once before, just to get that electrolyte water, which was good because I don't know, like there is like a, I don't know, slightly bitter taste to it over regular water, but like whatever it is dilute enough to work, which I'm actually gonna go get it right now because I'm thirsty. So it's actually 190 calories for one serving of this pasta I have, or this spaghetti that I got in bulk at Costco 70 years ago. I don't know if this thing has an expiration date. 2027. That's how long it lasts. That's nice. So I actually have the electrolyte water on me right now, and I probably drank one serving and drank another, and well, it's got 0 calories, but it's got, what does it have for electrolytes? Wow, the water bottle is absolutely fucking with the camera. Water, purified by reverse osmosis. disodium phosphate, sodium bicarbonate, and monopotassium phosphate. I'm up to 4 views on Twitter right now. None of this is showing through Restream right now for whatever reason. Let me go to Grok. I want to see, like... Let's see here. I am drinking Gatorade electrolyte water, which has disodium phosphate, sodium bicarbonate, and monopotassium phosphate. Potat double S. 8. Are these good sources? Good sources of electrolytes. Wasser. I don't know how good it is. Yes, the ingredients mentioned, disodium phosphate, are sources of electrolytes as they provide sodium, potassium, and phosphate ions, which are essential for maintaining fluid balance, nerve function, and muscle activity in the body. Here's a quick breakdown. Disodium phosphate supplies sodium and phosphate. Sodium helps regulate fluid balance and nerve signaling, while phosphate supports energy production and bone health. Sodium bicarbonate provides sodium and bicarbonate, which help buffer acidity in the body and support electrolyte balance, especially during intense exercise. Monopotassium phosphate supplies potassium and phosphate. Potassium is crucial for muscle function, heart rhythm, and balancing fluids. These compounds are effective in replenishing electrolytes. All right, so Gatorade didn't throw 2-3 salts in there that don't actually help. For most people, these are good electrolyte sources during or after exercise, but excessive intake of sodium potassium should be monitored. I don't know. Well, it doesn't say how much, let's see here. Something else on the bottle here says, not a significant source of saturated fat, trans fats, cholesterol, dietary fiber, total sugars, added sugars, vitamin D, calcium, iron, and potassium, even though there's potassium in there. It says what those ingredients are, but it doesn't give any, like, how much is in here, how much of each is in here. Blend for taste. Unflavored alkaline electrolyte infused. So yeah, this water does taste fine. I don't know if it's slightly bitter or something, but it's fine. It's got a little bit of a ting to it or something. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm taking something, but it's not strong enough that it makes me want to vomit.
It's much more likely to be an electrolyte issue than a metabolic issue. Around 6.
So I really, if I do these fast, I should have this electrolyte water on me. So like when I hit that 16-hour mark and I start feeling out of it, I can down this without taking any calories.
20 hours is where we start to see in the literature that autophagy starts to ramp up. Autophagy increases when we fast, it increases in a caloric deficit, it increases when we exercise, and it increases through sauna and all kinds of other hormetic stressors. Autophagy is your body's scavenging system to ultimately consolidate. Think of it as a consolidation system. Okay, we have all kinds of fuel abundance in different cells and different things, but we're in a time of stress. Let's consolidate and let's trim the fat to make the most effective ones even stronger. At my home, we call that feed the stallion, starve the pony. Let's get the strong ones.
Feed the stallion, starve the pony.
Stronger. Let's let the weak ones, let's feed them to the stallions. Okay, that's a little.
Because it also like clean up like, I don't know, derelict, defunct muscle cells.
Extreme, but still, this autophagy and specifically something called mitophagy is really important.
Which happens in your mitochondria for some reason.
So a lot of times people will just flat out be wrong and they'll say that autophagy is not something that's really cool with fasting because you can get it anywhere else. Guys, you can get autophagy from fasting and from exercise, and you can stack them together. They're not mutually exclusive. So that's amazing. So fasting.
So honestly, what I should do is after I'm done streaming is I should go do like light lift weights and I don't know, incline walk for half an hour. do something micro, like I could do wrist exercises and just do like goblet squats, gorilla pulls, or what is it? Something for my lats, for my back, and then, I don't know, incline chest press. Or dumbbell flies.
Is good for autophagy, but it's also really good for mitophagy, which is a specific cellular recycling that happens at a mitochondrial level. This is really cool because mitochondria have their own DNA. Did you know that? Mitochondria have their own DNA.
That's because there's like apparently the reigning theory for why what mitochondria are is they may have been like some bacterium or something that a cell just, like another cell like ate and then formed a symbiotic relationship. And then we've just been doing it ever since. So the question is, how do you produce more mitochondria? Do they self-divide themselves within the cell? So like, that's one of the weirder things. Like, the mitochondria may be like a bacterium that like evolved to like be perfectly symbiotic and because the mitochondria, as far as I remember from like biology 101, the mitochondria is like the powerhouse of the cell. That is where like various forms of energy you consume gets turned into the stuff that your body can actually use.
Separate and apart from our regular human DNA. So that means that they replicate, they do their thing, they go through their different fusion and fission, and their own mitochondria program what they should do. It's probably part of an ancient like bacterial component within our body, why they have their own DNA.
You said that.
The point is that when we are metabolically unhealthy, so is our DNA and our mitochondria. So when we do things like fast and we actually improve the efficiency and the strength of our mitochondria, their DNA is going to replicate better mitochondria. So mitophagy is where we get rid of the cruddy mitochondria and we influence better mitochondria.
That's a bit vague how you influence it.
And that is like compound interest, because once you have good mitochondria, then you have new good mitochondrial DNA that creates more and more and more, and it compounds with good mitochondria, making you potentially less insulin resistant, better fat burners, better mental energy, better brain function. There's a little bit of a shortcut that you can add for mitophagy that's come out in the research recently. Mitophagy is something that responds really well.
This thing,
this is also the period of time, around 20 hours, when gut repair starts to kick in. So gut repair, meaning stem cells and other repair mechanisms in your body, actually accelerate a little bit more in the gut. This isn't mutually exclusive with fasting.
So I'm like, so let's see, it was at 2100 plus 20 hours minus 24 to reset the clock. So at 5 o'clock, I hit this cycle.
Okay, if you go longer periods of time without food, that's when the gut repairs. Period. That's when you're supposed to give the gut a break. In today's world, today's cultures, we just constantly eat, constantly eat, constantly eat. The bottom line is that our gut needs a break. Every time we eat, we're not giving it a chance to repair. So gut stem cells are some of the first stem cells to actually reintroduce in our body. Now,
gut stem cells,
satellite cells that will, help out when we break down muscle or workout. But when does the muscle actually repair after a workout? When you're not working out. When does the gut actually repair? And when do the stem cells come in? When you're not actually eating. So even at smaller periods of time without eating, you might have an increase in stem cells, but there seems to be quite a proliferation of gut stem cells around the 20-hour mark. So this is when the gut repair is really happening. Quite frankly, this 20-hour period is a little bit of a weird metabolic gray area, and it's actually where you're burning the most physical fat. Okay, and the reason that you're burning the most fat in this stage is because you're a little bit inefficient at it. Your body is saying, well, wait a minute, it's like dumping all the cards into fat burning because you've gone without food, it's a little freaked out, so it hits the gas pedal all the way and says,
so I'm most inefficiently burning fats at this stage. Although, let's see here, it is 2000, so let's see here, 2000 plus 24 hours minus 21. So I'm about at like 23 hours. So I'm at 23 hours here.
well, give me all this fat, give me all this fat. That's why people.
So at this point, my body's probably gained some efficiency in burning fat at
so
this
your body's
point.
relative inefficiency at breaking down fat and turning it into ketones at this point in time is actually your friend. So the 16 to 20 hour mark, all the way up to the 24 hour mark, that is the sweet spot for fat burning. So if you want to exercise, you want to walk, you want to sit in a sauna, it's your best time. Around 24 hours.
So I should have like done some light workouts sometime before then. At about, so let's see here. So 21 plus 20 hours minus 24 for a day. So at like 5, I should have been working out slightly. Something to really kick the fat loss.
This is the ketosis phase, and this is where you start to feel really, really good. Okay, you have almost no hunger because ketones blunt hunger. You feel really good because ketones blunt the NLRP3 inflammasome, and they blunt what's called nuclear factor kappa B. So
I really don't have inflamed joints or anything, so this really isn't a problem for me.
Actually squelches inflammation at a core master level. So you feel, oh, my joints don't hurt, I feel good, I feel loose. You might not have like robust muscular strength. You might lose a little bit there, but it's well worth it with how mentally clear you feel and how cognitively switched on you are. Some people start to feel a little bit tired now, but that's simply because you're transitioning from using what are called fatty acids for fuel into ketones. So there's a little transition period here. Some people can have a little keto.
What is the... What is the chemical structure of a ketone? An organic compound comprises a carbon group CO where the carbon atom is bonded to 2 other carbon atoms. The general chemical structure of a ketone can be represented as RCOR. R and R are alkyl and aryl groups, carbon-containing chains or rings, which can be the same or different. The carbon group CO is the defining feature, with the carbon atom bonded to an oxygen atom and single bonded to 2 carbon groups. For example, acetone, a simple ketone, has a structure C3U. So what the fuck to the R? That did not come out right. The double bond cell between a carbon and oxygen is the key functional group. Unlike aldehydes, where the carbonyl group is the end of the carbon chain. Isn't acetone a Well, you shouldn't ingest. I'm talking about ketones produced by my body from prolonged fasting. And I appreciate the clarification. You're referring to ketone bodies produced by your body during prolonged use. Ketone bodies in the body during prolonged fasting and starvation or a ketogenic diet. Your body breaks down fat for energy, producing ketone bodies in the liver through a process called ketogenesis. They are not the same as ingesting acetone, a solvent you definitely shouldn't consider. The primary ketone bodies produced by your body are acetoacetate. Chemical structures, CH3CO, CH, CHO. The beta ketoaceoid within the carbonyl group CO and the carboxyl acid group COOH is one of the first ketone bodies produced during fat breakdown. Beta hydroxylbutane. So this one doesn't have the CO compound. Not a true ketone, no carbonyl group, but a related compound derived from acetoacetate. It's the most abundant ketone body in blood during ketosis or fasting. Acetone, chemical structure U, a true ketone with a carbonyl group bonded with 2 U, formed in small amounts from the spontaneous breakdown of acetoacetate. It's volatile and often exhale, contributing to the fruity breath smell during ketosis. Really? I'm not picking it up. Oh well. Yes, I was just breathing into my hand to try and like smell it. Are these ketone bodies good for a source of electrolytes? No, not electrolyte. Okay. This is where sometime like I bring up a completely different topic and then it brings it back to something earlier in the video. All right, enough about my diet. My friend sent me this on Twitter via DM. During his call Thursday with U.S. President Donald J. Trump, Russian Vladimir Putin demanded that Kiev surrender full control over Donetsk Oblast of eastern Ukraine, and in exchange, Russia would be willing to return captured areas of both Kherson and Zaporizhzhia, according to Washington Post. Sources said that the White House Special Envoy Steve Witkoff pressed the Ukrainian delegation, led by President Volodymyr Zelensky, about handing over Donetsk during Friday's meeting in Washington, noting that the regions in mostly Russian-speaking, a frequent Kremlin talking point that Ukrainian and European officials view as sympathetic to demands by Russia. All right. Where's a deep state map? Why did it choose the name Deep State? I wonder. All right, hold on. Topic change. Why did Deep State map give itself that name? And I hear about the Deep State, I think of the concept of tons of fireable and or unfireable . full government bureaucrats that can resist an elected president in the U.S. First off, I get the confusion you're associated with deep state as a shadowy network of unelected U.S. bureaucrats, often portrayed in conspiracy theories as resisting elected leaders like Trump, is spot on for how the term is commonly used in American politics, but here deep state now refers to something entirely different. Deep State.net Live, an interactive online tool tracking the Russian invasion of Ukraine in real time. It's not a literal map of any bureaucratic cabal, it's a volunteer. Okay. The very Russian began its full-scale invasion. It maintained a non-governmental Ukrainian organization called Deep State UA. It's maintained by a non-governmental Ukrainian organization called Deep State UA. Okay. Founded in 2020 by two childhood friends, Roman Podyu, a law student at the time, and Ruslan Mukula, a marketer. It started as a Telegram channel sharing global news and politics. They pivoted to mapping during earlier conflicts. By 2024, they had over 1 billion views. It's funded by donations. Donations from where? Like, a certain point, again, this is this thing about non-government organizations. If you're a non-government organization that's receives most of your funding from government entities, either directly or indirectly, like with like the OECD, like at what point are you not actually just the government at that point? You're just an extension of the government with like some level of plausible deniability in a way to operate outside of what the bounds of what the U.S. state could do, or what the government can do. By 100 volunteer staff, the map shares Russian held areas, red, Ukraine. Why did it choose deep state? Gather project, mystery, intrigue, and independence, positioning as an unconventional, non-official source of info in a world dominated by you. Article to you, deep state lend him an air of intrigue. In the general sense, it's something unusual and non-governmental, where the most important, powerful events take place. We want it to be something unusual in the field of providing information. That's why the idea of the name arose, and to that day, it's quite successful. Okay. Hey. How much funding does Deep State UA get from its governments directly or indirectly? Primarily a volunteer-driven, non-profit initiative. Okay, it doesn't matter if people volunteer for it. Based on available public information, the emphasis is transparency, either operations, but are relatively discreet about exact funding. Oh, geez, I wonder why. Breakdowns to maintain operational security and independence. Here's what we know. Direct government funding. Ukrainian government support. Deep State receives partial funding for the Ukrainian government. This includes for a restricted version of their map available only to verified Ukrainian military personnel, which aids in situational awareness without compromising operational security. Okay, according to co-founder, this funding also extends to undisclosed intelligence activities tied to the map. However, no exact figures are publicly disclosed. Indirect government funding. Public donations via government aid ecosystems. While not direct grants, a significant portion of their donations flow through channels influenced by international government aid to Ukraine. For example, platforms like Patreon, where they have thousands of supporters, okay, and Ko-Fi, allow global donors, including those motivated by Western government-backed aid campaigns, to contribute. No evidence of indirect funding from foreign governments, U.S., EU, and NGOs. Okay, public donate. All right, 10 to 20%. All right, so not the worst out there, where some are like basically operate solely off of government funding. So here's the thing. Here's what it says. Demanded full control of Donetsk Oblast. In exchange, Russia would be willing to return captured areas of both Kherson and Zaporizhzhia. Now, the language on that says, are they willing to give up all of Zaporizhzhia and Kherson provinces, or parts of them, for what's left of the Donbass? What is, so I think this is all Luhansk over here. This is Luhansk and this is Donetsk. So they'd have to give up this territory over here and then potentially a bunch from here. What is over here? What's this province? So this is Zaporizhia and Kherson. And then, is this still Donetsk Oblast? Let's see here. Ukraine Oblast map. So, like, there's nothing in between here. So, they get all up to this and this. How much of that? They don't have this much of Zaporizhia, but they almost have... Wait, how much of Kherson? Kherson does extend a little bit over the Dnieper River for the Kherson city. What is this, marshland? So I would say take that trade. Give up the Russian-speaking parts of your eastern territories. Also clean up this. And then you get this, and you secure both sides of the Dnieper River. Now, in a peace scenario, would Russia like use its control over Kherson and Zaporizhia to stop flows out? Because that's like the main thing how Ukraine like made economy was run, was producing agricultural goods and then shipping them out the Dnieper River out into Europe. Like apparently wheat prices shot up in Italy because they became so dependent on Ukrainian agricultural imports like wheat for flour. There's a subtle sweetness, I want to say. Nah, it can't be that. To this water, this electrolyte water. I remember back when I was about to go do a 5K with my uncle, who's more way into running than I am. He gave me some electrolyte water in the morning, and it was like very sour and bitter for some reason. And I just like, you know, like didn't like electrolyte water beyond that. I was just like, no, I want a Gatorade with sugar. I think I outpaced him in that run. Then again, he was like in his late 30s, and I was still in my late teens or early 20s when that happened. I forget when. But so my mind is like, take Zaporizhia, if anything. And that. Maybe they're thinking like, oh, we'll give up this much territory except for territory that maintains the main road, the one road that we have going here into Russia. So we'll give it up to like a buffer zone off of this road and then to here. So we'll keep this side of the coastline of the Sea of Azov. You can have everything else in exchange for the rest of Donetsk. In my mind, that's a good trade because it gives both sides of the Dnieper River and more of a defensive thing. And if anything, let's see here. If they give up the land connection over here, maybe they'll ask for more, but at a certain point, if you're asking for anything here, you're still gonna, like, if a conflict ever flied up again, Ukraine would be in a good position to try and, like, cut off the road here, because if they get up to some line over here, they can pre-position a bunch of shit here that can make logistics here an absolute hell for that. Like, if they get to Tokmak or somewhere over here, they could like strike the Kerch Strait Bridge or any logistics line into here pretty easily and prevent like anything from getting in here. Like logistically cut off Crimea. So I would think that would be a good ask. Now maybe they'll throw in with it that giving up those territories with the promise that there would be no Ukrainian military, there would be a demilitarized zone, these two provinces. Or some buffer zone from here where Ukraine can't deploy defenses or troops, but that hasn't been stated yet. Sort of said the White House special, okay, so he's been over that. The region is mostly Russian speaking. So what, millions of Ukrainians are mostly Russian speaking and they do not want to be part of Russia? Witkoff is brainwashed. That is to be said, there may be people who are Russian speaking but who do not want to live under Russian rule. So probably a caveat that should be brought up here is that we will allow the free movement of people across borders for like some set of time. So everyone has everyone in these new territories after the territory swap will be given a chance to depart to which state they would like to live under. So if they are Ukrainians, even if they're Russian speaking, who want to live under Ukraine, may freely cross back over the border in some sort of controlled scenario. I imagine there could be plenty of room for saboteurs to sabotage the peace process through that. So you might want to bring in some international mediators who are like checking the border points to make sure that, you know, Russian saboteurs aren't going into Ukraine and Ukrainian saboteurs aren't going back the other direction. So that would be an important thing, is allow free movement of people. I don't know if Russia's like would be interested in trying to keep all the population they have there. Or maybe you give, like, you know, fair warning to the Ukrainians in that one part of Donetsk and say, all right, guys, we're going to give up this territory. Pack your shit up or leave, because when the border happens, we can't guarantee you'll be able to cross over afterwards. All right. And this was the reply that my friend sent me. This is how you know there won't be a deal anytime soon. Get Witkoff out of there. These talks completely. Kellogg has a way better sense of what will take to stop Russia. Because Kellogg's more bullish on giving Ukraine weapons to attack Russia's oil infrastructure. Really, Zapo and Kherson. Now again, how much of Zaporizhia and Kherson is Russia willing to give up? All of it or parts of it? Like, as I said, maybe they won't cede Melitopol and they'll keep a buffer zone around this road. It seems to be like the only road that goes directly from Russian territory into Crimea. There's like no other road unless you want to go up and around. You have to go, I don't know what, this one and back down? No, so it's just this road. What's it gonna say? You and Sloviansk? Or Sloviansk? Where's Sloviansk? Nikolaev, Kherson, Crimea, Sevastopol is his own station? Where is Sloviansk somewhere out here in Donetsk? Oh yeah, Sloviansk. I guess that's the most major city out here. By its road infrastructure, maybe. Anything else bigger out here? And there's Kramatorsk. And there's the shit show happening over here north of Pokrovsk. Or Mirnohrad. And give up the land bridge just like that? What's the catch? I assume the captured areas means only a small part of them. Otherwise, I highly doubt Russia would offer the deal without some gigantic asterisk. Again, that asterisk could be more, could be, we'll give you those territories back, but you cannot put up defenses there. And it remains a demilitarized zone. But you can have complete civil control over the area. You know, it's going to be ugly. You know, hold the peace for so long. See if, I don't know, maybe you agree to that and then wait to see if, like, Russia suffers any internal stability. And if that happens, move in and take it and dare them to try. Like, have an entire plan set up for, like, all right, this is how we remilitarize it when we think we have a moment. Like, if Russia starts suffering serious internal unrest after the war is over, should the war end, use that as a chance to then remilitarize. Like, not to feed into the Ukrainian Nazis meme, but like how Germany remilitarized the Rhineland, and ultimately France and Britain decided not to intervene. I think most of the people in the comments are missing the part, return captured areas of both Kherson and Zaporizhia. This is a massive area that Ukraine does not possess the ability to retake. Both sides need to compromise to this. I wish Ukraine would retake all its area, but that's reality. All right, so a more level-headed take. Where's that Ostia Intel? Astrea Intel. She changed her profile pic from the any ceasefire that leaves Russia in occupation is capitulation. So they're an absolute maximalist. I don't know why they still follow me. No King's Days. Ocean Beach, San Francisco. Another shit lib area. I don't know. Is there a No Kings protest, Houston. Scheduled for October 18th, so that was today. When the Doesn't No Kings protest planned in Houston. So that was back in June 14th. To oppose Trump administration. We the people are a nation of immigrants. Yeah, but of higher quality immigrants than you, madame. 15,000 gathered outside Houston City Hall on Saturday for a demonstration. Alright, and nothing came of it. Magatard. I'll follow that count. Why? But for location to you, hate Trump, love America, no king, October 18th. Portugal. The cancer is spreading internationally. My apologies that my shit livery from my own company is, the world hates Trump. The only people that can stand him are undetected trailer trash magatards. I guess that's me. Phillips O'Brien, about those who have, what the fuck? Stop all aid to Ukraine. We're actively discussing giving them tomahawks, and we've given them more stuff even under it. Only sold $2 billion through Pearl, but no sanctions on Russia. We still have sanctions on Russia. You, sir, are one of the great frauds of the group that claims to back Ukraine, but actually serves Trump and Putin and helps damage Ukraine. For ages, you have been telling lies that Trump would be great for Ukraine and Trump loves Zelensky and Trump would be tough on Putin. This is Ukraine. Why does this look AI generated? Netherlands has done very well. What do you think? Dutch intelligence service cuts back on sharing information with the US. I mean, I don't think the government's particularly indisposed to us. I don't know why they would do that unless they just generally believe like, oh, we're working with Russia too much. Also, tomahawks to Ukraine. No, you won't. I won't send tomahawks to Ukraine. If Putin like doesn't reject it, he'll probably like this deal that is brewing in for a meeting in Budapest. If that doesn't go through, I'll put it down now. It's here. If Putin, if we don't see a peace deal materialize, lies after the Budapest meeting summit, lies promptly meeting summit. I believe there's two M's in summit. Trump will approve sending tomahawks to Ukraine. I'll put $20 down on that. $20 down on that. Tomahawks, not tomahawks. Peace deal and or ceasefire materialize promptly after the Budapest meeting summit. Trump will approve sending Tomahawk missile to Ukraine. I'll put $20 down on that. Am I spelling that right? M-I-S-S-I-L-E-S. Okay. I'll put $20 down on that. What was that? I don't know. It's Polymarket? Let's see. Polymarket. How can I start a bet? When will the government shut down end? October 31st, November 47th. Yes. Man, nobody's got any money. How it works. Buy yes or no shares depending on your prediction. Buying shares is like betting on the outcome. Odds shift in real time. Other traders bet. I guess I have to sign up because I make a bet. It would be conditional on the meeting happening. And then no peace deal comes through within, I would say within a month. So if within a month of the Budapest meeting, we do not get a, I don't know, maybe this is too many conditionals for a poly market thing, but, we would get, would we get a, if we don't get a peace deal within, let's say 2 weeks after, within a month of the Budapest summit, Trump will approve sending tomahawks to Ukraine. Here's the thing, I was watching Ryan, I don't know, is Ryan Macbeth even on here? Beth. Huh. I guess he doesn't have a Twitter account. Does he have a Twitter account? No, he does. He was explaining that, like, tomahawks are not like the most, they were primarily designed to be launched from ships. So figuring out how to launch them from somewhere else is going to take time. I think the most immediate thing that you could do to get it off the ground would probably attach it to one of those F-16s, and you don't need to send them too high. You don't have to send them too high into the sky or too close to the front line to launch them off. And they're already like discussing maps of just like, you know, where can you fire them from within Ukrainian territory from land. So like, yeah, he was saying it's going to be a bit of a challenge and a half to actually make the tomahawks useful. And if we don't provide them in sustained enough levels, it's not going to necessarily help. Yeah, Bubbles' point. What is a Tomahawk missile?
Do they matter? Tomahawk is a long-range precision strike subsonic cruise missile. It contains either a 1,000-pound warhead or 166 submunitions. It's a strategic strike tool that can hit targets 1,000 miles away with some pretty surgical accuracy. Okay, first off.
Yeah, apparently they're only supposed to have navigation by land. They don't actually, they look at land features, like they have a data set of, like strike packages or strike paths that are preloaded from somewhere onto it, and then it follows that by terrain data. So it doesn't actually rely on GPS at all. So it's completely autonomous. All right, I've been yapped enough about that. So that's an get off my own notifications. Fuck. Should have shown that. Oh shit, I'm showing my DMs. I should probably go back and censor that out later. Dogs don't have thumbs. New riding mower is close to 1,000 hours. No, let's go to search. And the fuck was that? Viral map exposes regional dominance of U.S. supermarket chains. HEB. I don't think they operate anywhere outside. Sprouts, Publix. Yeah, I saw a lot of those while I was in there. Kroger all the way out here. Wegmans. Yeah, Wegmans. There's one in the middle of New York State that if me and my family ever drive from this side over to Buffalo where my mom's from, we always stop by as this one Wegmans and eat there. Because they also have like a you know, eat food section there. Kroger all the way down here. What is this? Hy-Vee. Giant. I need to show that to my Pennsylvania friend. Piggly Wiggly. Wow, what's with the geographic split here? Now consider that Kroger's owns Fry's and Harris's and Harris Teeter, that Safeway owns Albertan Sons. What we have in the USA is often an illusion of competition. That Safeway owns Albertan Sons. Well, it's mostly the dominant, but there's still plenty of these other things around here. So the supermarket industry is a very competitive industry. You get like 1 cent back from $1 invested, spent in there. So whatever like consolidation there is right now, it's pretty okay for what it's producing because the profitability of it is so low. Now again, the secret with HEB's dominance is that they aren't just involved in supermarkets. They often buy up all the territory around where they want to build one and then rent and lease out the land elsewhere. Rent and lease out the places outside around there. Like if I go to HEB down the block, there's like a bunch of other like food stands or barbershop or something. So they're making money off of that through leasing. So HEB's dominance as a supermarket is underfunded by their land things. All right, but let me go to Clash Report. I'm not going to go all the way far back, but let's see what I missed in like cap 24 hours. Hamas fighter cosplay in Japan. Bruh, how did did the police arrest his ass? Like, bruh, put a yellow tip, orange tip on there. Like, this was gonna cause problems. This guy probably votes for the Japanese Communist Party or any left of center party. Pakistan threatens India with beyond imagination response. Pakistan's Army Chief Field Marshal Asim Munir warned India of a decisive blow if new hostilities erupt, vowing a response beyond imagination that would inflict massive military and economic losses. So do you mean a nuke? Is that what you're trying to say? Munir said Pakistan's advanced weapon systems would shatter India's sense of geographic safety, stressing that there is no space for war in a nuclearized environment. So that sounds like he was he's threatening nukes. Former Iranian Foreign Minister Javad Zarif. Man, was he back is he from there? Was he Zarif the guy who Obama was dealing with? Russia's red line is that Iran can never have normal ties with the world. What? Qasem Soleimani says, when Putin invited me to Moscow, said, what we're doing together is destroying the JCPOA. At that very moment, I warned that Russia was undermining the JCPOA. No word games, I'll say this as it is. Russia is an important country. It has been and will always remain our neighbor. We must maintain a relationship, but Russia has two red lines when it comes to Iran. Iran must never have normal relations with the world. That is a Russian red line, not a threat, just their position. After 40 years of dealing with Russia, they themselves told me this. They themselves said it. Second, Iran must not get into direct conflict with the world. Why? Because according to the Russian calculations, they believe that our conflict with the world would once again lead to global division. And in the end, that would drag us into corrupt relations with the outside world. And these two red lines are precisely why Russia supported the idea of a temporary Geneva agreement. And they pressure me saying, why are you demanding so many concessions? Just accept it. During the second round of Geneva negotiations, Mr. Lavrov had secretly brought along a bottle of champagne. He had hidden it under the table during the second round in Geneva. He was waiting for the negotiations to end successfully. He was keeping an eye on us, hoping for a deal. After he broke things off and left, we later came back for the third round in Geneva. He took us out with the same champagne. He said, come on, let's at least drink the champagne first. And Ashton said there's no reason to celebrate there. They were in favor of a temporary agreement. So it sounds like through Glass Darkly, it sounds like he's saying that Russia is pressuring Iran to submit to American demands. That's what I'm picking up from this. No King's protests against Trump have started all around the U.S. Oh, this is in Washington, D.C. There's a Capitol. What the fuck is this ugly-ass building? Oh, is this the Canadian Embassy? JD Vance will visit Israel on Monday to push for a full implementation of the Gaza ceasefire deal. Don't go to the wall, man. That's the best thing you could do to signal to the online... Why does he look so distinct in this? It looks like his lymph nodes or something flared up. He looks like fatter than he usually does. I don't know if he just grew out his beard or something, but he looks different in this photo. To push for full implementation of the Gaza ceasefire deal. All right, good on him. If he pushes that through, he's got my vote in 2028 or the primaries. Don't go to the wall. Go to whatever that church is on Calgary Hill. Whatever. National Security Minister Ben-Gvir. I have informed Netanyahu that if he doesn't dismantle Hamas and enact the death penalty for terrorists, I will dissolve the government on a certain date. So Netanyahu's feeling the pressure internally. So the best we can do is get Hamas to hand over weapons, but to who? Egyptian forces. Like, they're the most proximate person who can do that. That's who I would push for. But Egypt doesn't want to have to manage that fucking territory. Trump, it was my great honor to destroy a large drug-carrying submarine that was navigating towards the United States on a well-known narco-trafficking transit route. No U.S. reharm strike under my watch. The United States of America will not tolerate narco-terrorists. Well, if it's a submarine, because this is like one of the things. There's various videos out there of the U.S. Coast Guard intercepting these narco submarines. So like, if you're doing a submarine, you're doing something sketchy. So I'll take it on more faith here than some of the other boats that this is actually, this was actually a narco boat. And this is probably one that is meant to go through, I don't know, if it's meant to submerge, it's meant to submerge for a very short amount of time, just under the water. Well-known narco-trafficking transit route. Now, apparently, on another previous strike, there were survivors and we captured them. So that remains to be seen. That's something else that came out recently. Netanyahu has officially announced that he will run for a new term as prime minister in the next elections. Bro, maybe you should just like be stepping down, but maybe he likes being prime minister. Then again, apparently he needs to because he doesn't have that prime ministerial immunity. Like, his ass is grass in the courts, apparently. Everyone just assumes it at this point. New recent call with Trump, Vladimir Putin demanded that Ukraine surrender the entire Donetsk region as condition to end the war. Putin offered to give up parts of other two occupied territories, Kherson and Zaporizhzhia, in return. Parts of two other occupied regions. So it sounds like he's not willing to get up all the oblasts. We'll see what that comes to. Azerbaijan reportedly received its first JF-17 Thunder Block 2 fighter jets from Pakistan. JF. These aircraft, including a twin-seat trainer, have been spotted in Azerbaijan. What the fuck are these things? JF. Let me look this up. Where do these come from? Or FC-1 Xiaolong is a fourth-generation light-wide single-engine multi-role combat aircraft developed jointly by Chengdu Aircraft Corporation in China and Pakistan Aeronautical Complex. All right, so that's where it comes from. All right, so it's a joint Pakistani-Chinese venture. China just broke the world according to with drones and a stunning light show. Glowing flowers, trees, and planets danced in the sky. We must end the F-35 program. Oh my god, no, if I... Nope, not me quote tweet that. No, let's see post interactions. Quotes. One. I don't know, I was looking to see if Musk had responded to that. Nigeria, ISWAP ambushed an army convoy on the Kawuri axis in Borno State, killing 6 soldiers, 3 CJTF members, including senior military personnel. In Nigeria. So, more... The fuck? What the fuck? JD Van... Oh, he's just doing this to troll people. MAGA Devil Dog. Oh, that's cute. He's got Nancy Pelosi kneeling to them. Oh, and putting the hand to the ground. And he did this on Blue Sky, so he's just out there trolling. I don't know. It's what's his face? It's Trump. Trump could like do that, like saying just like, okay, cute. I appreciate the troll, Vance, but I'm never gonna put a crown on my head. If Trump had any sense, he would say that. Just like, I appreciate the troll, Vance, but I will never put a crown on my head as president of the United States. That's just wrong. United States has informed guarantor states of the Gaza peace agreement about credible reports indicating immediate intent by Hamas to violate the ceasefire against the residents of Gaza. This planned attack against Palestinian civilians would constitute a direct and serious violation of the ceasefire terms and would undermine the significant progress achieved through mediation efforts. If Hamas proceeds with this action, measures will be taken to protect the residents of Gaza and preserve the integrity of the ceasefire. So what? Hamas is going to attack Palestinian civilians in Gaza? What? What, are they trying to do a false flag attack? I don't get it. Atari Foreign Ministry. Pakistan and Afghanistan agreed to immediate ceasefire during round negotiations in Doha. Pakistan and Afghanistan agreed to hold follow-up meetings to ensure sustainability of the ceasefire. Africa Bulletin. All right. Now, here's the thing. I found one last thing to go over. I found this guy who's does better at keeping up-to-date posting on Japan than RN Uni does. Sorry, Oh, even they follow him. So, what's the latest news? What is this? Who's this guy? I'm Hirofumi Yoshida, representative of Japan Innovation Party and the Osaka Innovation Party, 50-year-old, with the belief that where there is a will, there's a way. I move forward. Former Osaka Maya lawyer. I have started a YouTube channel here for a YouTube channel. Is this the leader of Ishin no Kai? I had to abruptly change my plans and stay overnight in Tokyo. It's been since my younger days that I bought underwear. It's been since my younger days. It hasn't been since my younger days that I bought underwear and t-shirts at a convenience store because I ran out. Miss Takai comes at me with intense force driven by a strong desire to improve Japan. Is that Takaichi? Is that shorthand for her name? I've also seen serious pushing for reform, so I fire back just intensely. It's a clash of energies. No agreement has been reached yet. So this is an Ishin no Kai guy talking with, I guess, what's her face? Sana Takaichi. Osaka governor and Ishin leader Yoshimura Hifura writing on X that energy is clashing with energy between his party and the LDP. No agreement yet, but final decision by Yoshimura expected on Monday. Looks like they're... Oh, I remember trying eating some of this shit before. It's just dry blocks of crap. Is this all in English? What does that say? Contains balanced source of energy needed for daily activities. Calorie mate block is great for people who are always on the go. DPFP leader Tamaki Uchiro on PM designation vote. The DPFP cannot work the CDP at this juncture. It cannot share common vision for government. He says the CDP did not update policies to reflect reality befitting leading opposition party. So apparently, like, one of the sticking issues apparently is security. Like, CDP has like doesn't like the 2015 security law, whatever that did, and it considers it unconstitutional, and Tamaki and the DPFP are okay with it. And also Tamaki is cautiously pro-nuclear, while the CDP is very much anti-nuclear. They want to get rid of it as soon as possible. And I guess those are the sticking points. So yeah, fuck the CDP. They had their chance, but they were not willing to bend on stuff. Tamaki concludes X post by saying that DPFP will continue to focus on resolution over confrontation and a policy-oriented approach promoting policies for the people in collaboration with parties that share views on policy. So he'll vote with whatever he can get. So he'll vote with whatever he can get in the diets. I'm just checking who's viewing myself. Viewers. I got like 2 viewers on Twitch. Say hello in the chat if you're there. Yesterday, Ishin formally requested an end to talks with the CDP and DPFE as policy consultations with the LDP reached their final stages ahead of the PM designation vote on October 21st. LDP President Takaichi is expected to be elected PM. So it looks like they're making a deal with Ishin. Now, whether or not Ishin goes into coalition government with them, looks like Takaichi is trying to offer them various government posts to their ministers to actually sweeten the deal. Maybe that's to get them to get over some like reform things like corporate donations issue, which is still like a issue that's throbbing right now. So 21st, that's on Tuesday. Japanese JNN also reports that Ishin is looking into the idea of out-of-cabinet cooperation with the LDP. This would entail a policy agreement to ensure follow-through, but without formal commitment to the form of cabinet ministers. So sounds like Ishin doesn't necessarily want to be in government with them because, well, you know, if you go part of the government, then if things go south, then they share part of the blame and they may lose vote share over that. Ex-Osaka governor and Ishin founder Matsui Ichiro wrote on X that cooperation in PM vote is a starting point and that any formal coalition with cabinet ministers from Ishin should come after party assesses how serious Takaichi is about keeping promises. We'll see how that is. And apparently some people in the LDP from the Osaka region are a little bit upset with this. Also, one issue that apparently I just don't understand out of nowhere is one of the things Ishin is pushing for is a reduction by 10% of the amount of national diet seats in the lower house. I have absolutely no context for why that's interesting. Here in the US, honestly, we could probably do with a few more. Because we're at 435, which I think is less than what they have in Japan. So honestly, we should probably bump it up to like 500, give more, you know, states more vote share. So then it would be not 538. It would be, let's see here, 500 plus 100 senators. Plus 3 from Washington, D.C. It would be 603. I should be able to done that math. 500 plus 100 senators plus 3 from D.C. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright. Topic change. I'll end this and go into the game at this point. Topic change. Why does Ishin no Kai want to reduce the amount of seats in the diet by 10%? This is coming out of left field for me, and I had no awareness that this was even a talked about policy in Japan. Very suddenly, especially in the context of Japan's ongoing political instability following the October 2024 lower house election, where the ruling Liberal Democratic Party had it. Can I get you to say this out loud? Report issue. Oh no, it doesn't have a vote read thing for me. Damn it. Why does it want this reduction? Ishin frames as a core part of the long-standing Mi wo Kiru Kaikaku self-sacrificial reform agenda, which emphasizes politicians leading by example to cut waste, boost efficiency, and rebuild public trust in a system plagued by scandals, like the LDP's slush fund issues. Here's a breakdown of their stated rationale drawn from recent statements and party platforms. Cost savings and fiscal responsibility. Reducing seats would trim taxpayer-funded salaries, allowances, and perks for lawmakers. Ishin estimates this could save 10 to 15 billion annually based on current per lawmaker cost, 23 million a year, including staff and travel. They argue Japan's ballooning national debt over 250% of GDP demands such austerity, especially with aging demographics straining Social Security. It's the welfare payments to older generations that are doing, like, this is like nibbling at the toes of the debt, when really it's probably your vast expansive welfare state which is causing this. especially with aging demographics. In Osaka, Ishin slashed local assembly seats by 30% from 109 to 79 in the prefectural assembly. So does Ishin... All right, hold up. I'm going to get distracted. Osaka prefecture or assembly. Prefectural assembly. One Osaka. It's a regional political party in Osaka prefecture. So it's Komeito and the LDP. So the state is run by is one Osaka related to economic liberalism, national affiliation with Japan Restoration, Japan Innovation, and Nippon Ishin no Kai. So this is the local party. So they fucking run Osaka. So they've been on brand about that. Streamlined policy. Fewer seats mean a leaner, more agile diet per Yoshimura, allowing quicker decision making on reforms like social security overhauls or their secondary capital plan, making Osaka disaster backup for Tokyo. They see the current 700 in total diet seats, 465 lower, and 247 upper as outdated for Japan's population of 125 million. It's positioned as a bold move to generate political momentum for broader changes like banning corporate donations or cutting public servant pay, issues Ishin has championed since 2012. I don't get like how cutting things will allow some more reform. I don't buy that. Amid LDP scandals, Ishin is leveraging this to differentiate from as the reform outsider. Yoshimura called it an absolute condition to prove any coalition is about real change, not just power sharing. Polls show 60% of voters support seat cuts, in principle giving Ishin populist leverage. All right, historically, Ishin, evolving from Osaka's regional movement, has used similar tactics to win local elections by attacking entrenched elites. Efficiency, equity, target, mainly lower house proportional seats. Minimal disruption to single seat district aims for next election. So that's the interesting thing. So they want to take it away from the proportional seats that are handed out by national vote share and leave single member districts alone. That would probably hurt parties that like don't run candidates. Like that would hurt Komeito of anything, because apparently they avoid running candidates where the LDP is set to win so they don't split the vote, but then make it up proportionally. Timing. This escalates just days before the October 21 p.m. vote. Christian risk. Smaller parties, communist, Reiwa fear could wipe them out. A 50-seat proportional cut might drop them to 1 seat or 0, muting diverse voices and risking democracy cuts. As CP leader Yoshihiko Noda equipped, drawing from LDP's broken 2012 promise. Legal hurdles exist too. Changes need a 2/3 diet vote and referendum per Article 96 of the Constitution or a simple law amendment. But consensus is rare. What is a simple law amendment? Whatever. Ishin strategy analysis is a savvy horse training. Ishin gets policy wins. This plus social security tweaks without full cabinet roles preserving independent reformer. Okay. I don't necessarily buy it, but whatever. All right. Who the fuck is streaming right now? What's happening? Oh, it's TwitchCon. Asmongold streams got 1.1. Shondo is streaming Yakuza, and Cleo is streaming Total Warhammer 3. Alright, that's enough. Let me do my usual self-promotion on Twitter. Launching see here. Onward Britannia marches. Britannia marches. Usual links below. Alright. Post. And I'm live. What's this? I'm looking through my notifications real quick before I launch the game. There's something poignant I saw. Alright, let me actually fire up the game. Now that I'm done with the Armored Core, I think I'm gonna take a break from it, like how I did with Resident Evil with, is that 1574 already? Man, I'm going through this. Oh, God. Jesus. That was big. Oh God, it doesn't like it that I'm off screen. Stand by. Oh God, the flags. No, the fucking game. God damn it. Oh, I wasn't even affecting the game here. What the hell is this? I'll turn that off. Okay, I think I fixed it. Okay. There's gotta be a thing to like fit to frame that I'm just completely missing. Alright, there's All Britannia. Where am I even at right now? Oh wait. Should shrink myself down a bit. There we go. Nah, you don't need to see those three dialogue boxes down there, or the call-ups for the Dragon Emperor, the Empire of China, which has absolutely zero fucking mandate. +1 colonist, so I got 3 colonists. I could go for 4 soon. Oh, that's right. I got out of this massive ass war with fucking France. Seat over Florida, of all things. But I forgot to get Nuevo Orleans. There's Portuguese like California. God. This is so wrong. Portuguese Lithuania versus Portuguese Mexico. A lot of Portuguese people out here. This will need to be changed. It will need to be filled with Anglos. French Great Lakes. Alright, do I have a war down here to fight? Where's my Royal Marines? Are they still out here? Man, they are out here. Who can I fight? The Iroquois? How much debt does 13 colonies have? They have no debt. They may be administratively strained, though, from all this territory that they don't have cores on. Or even claims on. They don't have claims on this, they don't have claims on this. They got a claim on this. That's a permanent claim. What do they have claims on? So, all up here. What about Newfoundland? They got a lot of claims out here. Man, Portugal, you need to stay the fuck out of my territory out here. I need to, like... Man, how is there so much Portuguese out here? This should not be the case. Things should be way more fluid out here. Alright. Nope, we're not doing that, because we're going to turn it into a colony. Although... I did accidentally, like, full-on colonize that place with people, so... Which one did I put a claim on? Over here? So I should go up and bully Malacca. Maybe get a little bit more, like, over here. Really, I got 200. Do I have max stability. What can I use it on? Money. What else? Deport heretics. There we go. Nah, I don't need the Gold Act. And summon a diet? No, I'm waiting for a bunch of shit to die down. Oh, well, actually, we're pretty low on this shit, so... Can't seize land. Fuse to extend rights, Hanseatic influence. When is that going to go away? See with at least 30 development, land share. Free enterprise. No, I'll just sit on this for right now. I'll do it just to tide things over, get them all on sides real quick. What does the clergy want? Kildare is Anglican. Proposal of the burghers. Company in the industry who produces spices or cloves. Has a port. Ooh, this one? Ah, fuck these guys. Nah, I'll go with the proposal of the burghers. I might have to sit on it a while. God, Spain is just tearing it up out here. Almost done up over here. Where's the next trade port? Oh, that guy. There's a trade port over here, and that was about it. I should probably try and take this one if I can. What are these guys? Ungeri? These guys. See if they can migrate to it. Come on, they're colonized. I really need to have some long drawn out war with Spain to beat the shit out of them. Why are you colonizing here? Colonize over here. You have exiled armies. Alright, this is a regular army. March north to Constantine. I did not burn that much manpower in that one. There's that one. And then this one is out here. Let's see here. When does my truce with them end? I don't have a truce with them, so now would be probably a good time to beat the shit out of them. Let's see here. And take all their shit. What did I end up getting called war on? This is the last stand of the Iroquois. And I remember, and I have to remember to do Annex Migratory Tribe. Is owned by the Abenaki, who are these guys. And if I want to clear out the space so they don't just move out. Man, this is like the Albany area. Just north. Like, why hasn't this been colonized yet? Where are they even colonizing at? Doesn't exactly show me. Oh, they're colonizing over here. How many colonists do they get? I think they get one at base. Colony. Self-governing colony. Tax. No, so the government form doesn't give them a colonist. Colonial traditions. Development cost minus 10%. Heretic and heathen provinces do not give any penalties. That's nice. Idea cost minus 10. Colonial militia regiment costs. Global settler increase plus 20. Automatically discover adjacent when a colony is built. So they don't really have to do any exploration. All right, I need to actually go through things. So you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Trade company. Sorry, I don't know what to do with those right now. Upgrade, center of trade. Sure. I can sell titles. I don't want to sell titles. You can build buildings. How much for early industrialization? How much was that? How far off from that am I? I got 17, so do that more. And 3 in Derby. Watt steam engine. Until the end of game, local produce. So yeah, there's nothing, no reason to put this off. And Chester. We got Oxford. Symposium happens in 1 day. And then that opens up for British Empire. Has completed early industry, completed mission. British Renaissance is a hegemon. Monthly income of at least 500. Total own and non-tributary development is 3,000. So we're getting there. Centers of world trade. Early industry. Coast of Holland trade node value in English channels at least 500. At least 500. Has reached level 8 government reforms. Where's this one at now? What's the total value? Total is only 85. So hold off on that for a second. Speed success. Modena, Provence, and Dalmatia. Quenoi. For Philip IV of Berrien. Oh, so this is Baudouin de Pieux, clergy regency for Philip IV de Bouillon. If our heir dies or gets disinherited, then our chance to get a new heir is modified by. So wait, he's Burgundian, but Philip de so it's not the same thing as us. So us getting a blank on them is not likely. A personal union. All right, forget that. Already got provincial unrest. Malta. Oh shit, right. They don't appreciate. I could just send an army down there and trigger rebels. What's it like? I'm gonna accept demands. Revoke revolt with 12 regiments. Where are they at right now? Where are the Reform Zealots gonna lead up? Nah, they're not gonna revolt. Catholic Zealots in Gloucester, sorry. Sicilian Separatists. It might be worth it. Where are my transport ships? I need to, like, consolidate my, fleet over here and figure out what the fuck is going on. Yep, no more blockading. We're done here. Where's the rest of the ships? They're all here. I'm probably over my limit, aren't I? I'm at 140 out of 26. Alright, let's consolidate and see what the hell we even have out here. This guy... It's 33 frigates out. That's 33 trade ships out here. Holy shit. If anything, I should sell off a few. Sell off about 8. How many do they have? 31. Let's park it in New York and, Alright, split off about like 8. Yeah. Let's see here. Sell ships? Like White Squadron. Let's split it. Let's see if that helps. No. Would cede to force limit. Fuck. What about Newfoundland? We exceed the force limit. Fuck. Alright, let's just move let's move them over here. Maybe we can find buyers somewhere else. What is this comp? What we got over here? Alright, let's split off all these guys. And send them over here. Spain's got all of Italy. What about Naples? I can spend them. Oh. Wasn't too much. So I got 24 of these and 6 light ships. Where's my trade fleet in the north? So I have this trade fleet. Oh man, I have this many transports. How much for this guy? Honestly, I could give off 1 and I'm just gonna get rid of it. And honestly, I probably want to like half these guys as well. Go to Gascon and see if I can sell off any over there. I'm still making tons of money regardless. Not my problem. Ooh, another idea. Another colonist. Denmark wants to be defender of the Protestant faith. Are you kidding me? Let's see here. While I have this other colonist, I want to see if I can take this territory. Expel a Cornish minority. Expel a Highlander minority. Irish minority. From Cork, yes. See if you can get over there in time. Alright, that's not too much. Colonizing this island, the Christmas Island. There's a part over here. No, like East Timor was actually owned by Portugal at one point. I need to beat the shit out of Bachmanis. About manpower reserves, but they got 94 in the power. Who are their rivals? The Ming and Jaunpur. They're allied with Bachmanis. Alright. I gotta wait for something to happen. Let me put them on notice, because I need to start beating the crap out of them. Where'd all that money come from? Is anything to upgrade here? Nope. You go back to making money. Protect trade. English Channel 497. Lubeck is 921. So 921's the one to beat. Chesapeake Bay still has it. Chesapeake Bay still has it. Damn it, I'm cut off. I wanted to colonize out here to try and get the Portuguese out of it. Should colonize up over here. Nah, too early for that shit. I could colonize Taiwan. Nobody's colonized Midway Island yet. Portugal is colonizing these islands, or already have. Oh no! They got this territory. I have this territory though. That's useful. I should actually play the game and see what the fuck happens now, actually. Getting close to another government reform. Chester. Where's Chester? Yes. I also need more of these wherever I can. Down here as well, along the coast. Man, what have I built in Northumberland? It's not much, honestly. This place needs to get some development while I have excess power. Man, I got a lot of military power. Where's my legitimacy at? It's that high. What else do I spend all this military power on? Oh, who the fuck is pirating out here in the North Sea? Pirates. Trade power consists among countries collecting. Oh, that's messed up. Hold up. Who's got majority trade power out here? Me. So I can do improve inland routes. Siege ability plus 10. Artillery. Oh, that would be useful for beating more of the shit out of Denmark. How can I declare war with them over? Take Guadalupe. Take Colony Guadalupe, take Colony St. Vincent. I don't need Portugal or Burgundy. I don't want to blow favors with them. And, well, it looks... Well, I don't have to blow favors with any of them. Problem is Brandenburg's getting involved. So, okay, maybe I do want Sweden and Burgundy in. Portugal can lay off. And Bremen. So that could be our next war and feed more of this to Sweden so we have a consolidated ally out here. What is they need to be at admin tech 20 in order to do to form Scandinavia. So your truces will expire with the Huron expires in. Oh, so we can do a 1-2 punch and beat the shit. Take much of the much of this territory left on the eastern seaboard and give it to the 13 colonies and Newfoundland. Iroquois first. That'll probably be it. They don't have a fleet. That would be pointless over here. Let's see here. Is this one? Let's use these guys for now. Alright, we've converted all of that. What's next? Reformed. Yeah, we could do it. There's like no Catholics here anyway, so might as well get all the English territories all built to Reformed. Can't because it's building an impressment office there, so Lancashire. Yeah, we'll go there. Enforce religious unity to speed up the process. Didn't realize Cornwall. Do they have religious zeal? We'll go for them next. Get the Cornish finished off. Man, that's a lot of Lutheran. And then there's one Orthodox province. Man, Russia is fairly fucking weak, so honestly, I'd help them, if Sweden went to war, I'd go against that. Who are they? They're allied with Transoxiana? Man, Russia cannot catch a break this run. Let's see, the Mamluks have 67 in the field, and the Ottomans already have 174 in the field. Why aren't they going in and absolutely curb stomping them? You actually get back up over here. Where's that one fleet that's just hanging out here? What's this trade node? I do not, it's mostly controlled by Bachmanis, so I do need to come in here and beat the shit out of them at some point. I'd have to mobilize like 2 armies out here. They got 94,000. What's my military? I'm 13. They're 13. And I'm only 14. What's the institution spread out here? Feudalism present, colonialism present, printing press is spreading. Oh, Japan is absolutely behind. This is the problem with like the institutions is they spread too much. Is man? Oh, they're Anglican. All right. Let's see here. Holland, you want sell ships. Holland is 580 in debt. They already really like us, but I can't take on their debt. Utrecht, who are you fighting against? Sell ships while they're at war. Friesland is at war with Utrecht. Okay. Burgundy, do you need any? No. Exceed their force limit. Sweden. Alright, hold up. Let's see here. Sell ships. Just 2. Exceed their force limit. Diesmarken. Thank you. Sell ships. Exceed their force limit. Portugal going to war with another fucking federation. Utrecht has all of, what is this territory? From Stade or Verdun. Damn. They're not at war. Sell ships. You need 2? There you go. Lubeck. They'll give me less, but they'll give me something to get rid of them. Nope. Ooh, Dalmatia might take them. They're fresh. They don't have any ships. Let's send them down to Malta, see if Dalmatia will bite. Damn! Okay, that's fine. You can afford company investments. Save it for now. Altama separatists. Beaufort and Phidias. It shouldn't be a problem. Where's their capital? It's still over there. Alright, let's get a war to start with. Declare war. Yeah, we're gonna take the rest of upstate New York. The Adirondacks. I'm not calling it Portugal. I'll just leave it at that. They only have 46,000 out of everything combined, so. Alright. Siege down this territory. Let's get on the process with it. Newfoundland. Keep taxes low. I don't even know what that was. Our truce with the Huron has ended. In Beaufort. Yeah, we'll get to that later. Although we're gonna have increased separatism. Actually, let me go fight and leave the sieging to my units. Nope, we're not calling in Portugal. Dissolution of monasteries. Gain 108 in Essex. Looks like that didn't happen. Only 88. Stand by for now. Tachi separatists. It's a great time to live in Britain. Local disruption costs you until Britain region gains regional economic boon. Invest in capital in the area. Local construction cost D4, so a decade of Britain region, London area gets local construction cost. Nah, I want to spread it wide across all my, so that's a nice modifier to have. Enter the faith. No, because there's no other fucking Catholic people out here. Alright, let me, let's see here. Normandy, stay defensive. Gascony, stay defensive. East India Company, yeah, you don't do anything. British East West Indies, stay defensive. And Newfoundland, focus on sieging down territories, both of you. I will go do fighting. Alright, I'll go put this shit down. What is Norway doing out here? We're still well over force limit, aren't we? Well, only by a couple. Oh, I can't sell ships while at war. Shit. Alright, send another one over here. And another one to Australia. Oh, they're almost going, they're almost there. Funnily enough. Alright. Oh, that's a gold province? What the fuck? Sure, and send Scottish minority. Yes, this is what I should focus on. The Danish are trying to, that's Colombia. No, that's to get into Venezuela over there. Yeah, just going around curb stomping these guys. The battles out here are definitely way too oversized. I can't wait to I want to see what they do with it in, really? Particularists? Peachtree. Oh, let's get another one. Man, the age of exploration is over with. Oh, I can get up another military tech. Charge infantry versus Maurici. A handful of firing became commonplace, but they were very slow to reload. Armored technicians typically deployed musketmen in formations to maximize firepower. The muskets would thus be arranged in lines, 12 or 6 deep. Gaelic mercenaries. I'll just go with that. I still do not understand the difference between all these. Man, our morale is pretty low. Alright, come on. Let's go. Man, just putting out as a rival. That's right, I should probably get rid of a rival like the Mamluks. They may don't like us, but it's not important right now. Probably not going to get to that before they capture it. Oh no. Let's see here. There's rebels. Okay. It's, alright, where are you? Get over here. And protect. Hey, wow, they actually made it. No debate in Parliament. Shit. God damn it. Concessions to the clergy, merchants. Where is more colonists? Another colonist. Oh, do I not have that one? Uh-oh. Merchants +1. Burghers gain 20 loyalty. Advisor costs. All right, well, if I can't get an extra one. Scales of influence of the clergy, merchants +1. Colonial taxation. You, 75% cheaper. Power, army tradition. Fire damage received next turn. I might want to start stripping things away from the burghers, so let's go with this one. Alright. Can I peel away a privilege from them to reduce their influence? No. I'd have to do this one. And this is going to... there's a higher equilibrium point, so I could do it later. And the equilibrium point is 65, so that's higher than their influence right now. So that's helpful. Where's Osage? Where are they? Annex migratory tribe. And all your money. Yes. No, because that immediately goes to, oh look, there's Pittsburgh, which is being colonized right now. Oh no, we didn't get there fast enough. Oh well. Oh, and they landed. So where am I even got one? One here, one there. Oh, and one heading out here, so I'm not even colonizing Canada at this point. Shit. Honestly, oh shit, man, I forgot I have tons of money I can spend. What's gonna be the most value? Roxburghshire and Argyll. I'm gonna do this one. This naval equipment is gonna become very useful later on. Good to have a lot of it. How much will that put me to? When those three come online, I'll have how much money? Man, I am making money hand over fist. I could probably afford. I'm also expending super expensive advisors. Oh man, these particulars are absolutely going nuts. No, I'm just gonna have you as like a general like cleanup guy. And we need to deal with these particulars. Actually, once we do that, you come up and pick these guys at Chateau. Appalachia. This should be like Pensacola. Oh no, there's Pensacola. Alright, so that's really giving like Florida everything. Hold up. What's the breakdown here? So this is all West Florida. So this part, which is part of modern day Alabama, and this part of Mississippi, is all part of West Florida. Maybe it should go that way. Alright, you. Oh no, I'm gonna have to micromanage him because all this territory is occupied. Alright, nope, we're gonna go here and then to Chateau. Chateau. Yes, because it can't autonomously siege. Oh god, they're just fighting shit. This is just getting out of control. Let's get up here. Deal with these separatists out here. And deal with these guys. Keep it going. Fuck. I left too early. Alright, we'll come back for him later. Etawa. Kusa. So it looks like they won't try and take those territories if they can help it, because it's not their core. Alright, stay there for now. Company knows the Colonial Rangers is now available for employment. Uh-oh. Oh wait, Dalmatia. Oh wait, I can't sell ships. Okay. You go over here. And take this out. Oh, it looks like they're gonna come out and actually pull some work out here. Get down over here away from these guys. I don't trust them. Doesn't give extra separatism. Where do those particularists even fucking go? That started here in like Boston or something. Who are these people? The tribe of Erie. Where is their territory? Annex migratory tribe and take all your money. Yes. No. A lot of rebels. Oh god, what can I do for government reforms now? Economical matters. Locking proviso. Exploration of the New World. Colonist +1. Embrace the economic theory. Is there any one of these things? Centers World Trade. Level 8 government reform. Master of India. Oh, we still have this to do. Has completed the English Civil War disaster. Age of Revolutions. Reached the Age of Revolutions without triggering it. Nope, we're going to go for that. But nothing is particularly impinged on any economical matter. Embrace free trade. Trade power bonus. Inquisition, no, institution spread. Plus 25%. Locking proviso. Save that for after the Civil War. Exploration of the New World and mercantilist approach. I mean, everyone was a blend of some of these things. Curtail the burghers. Trade steering, trade company governing cost. Empower the burghers. No. War economy. Ship cost, regiment cost. Nah, we're gonna go with this. Colonial subjects gain 10% good produced modifier. Yes. Alright. Fuck So I have this guy going. This didn't pan out. I'm gonna send it again. Send the Irish. Or send the send a Welsh. Nah. Can I send a Cornish minority? Yes. And I don't know, something went wrong there. And send another one here. We'll send an Irish minority from Pale. French Louisiana. Weird. Who are these guys? Malicete. Who am I at war with? Burgers curtailed in Venice. Wicontis. Miami. God damn. Can't do it over here, so what about over here? Yeah, let's do that. Oh man, that's still valid out here. Who's the most? So you got the most development, so it's probably worth it here. 6, good. National tax modifier. Wait, he's giving me tons of religious unity. Oh, our religious unity is down the trash. Religious unity, deport heretics. Religious chaos, which doesn't go away until the end of the age. We have to wait till global trade to trigger in another year. Fuck. Information, trusted candidate. What was it? National treasurer. Reform progress growth plus 9%, plus 3%. Wasn't there a guy who gives me like tons of let's see here. We'll deport more. Yes. That's always useful. Should probably build one more. Why is it all 425? Sligo. You should do one in Sligo as well for naval equipment becomes more and more and more important. Let's see if they can get down there fast enough. If not, we'll divert. Nope. You know what? I'm gonna steal maps. But I need to have troops over here, don't I? It's here. Counter actions, covert actions. Steal maps, send targets, maps of the region. It wouldn't be that hard to just put one thing there. Jayanagar. Go. Actually, you go up here and you go do this. Who's this? The Malicetes. Where are the Malicetes? Show province occupied by Newfoundland. Annex migratory tribe. Take all their money. Alright. and that should go to Newfoundland. Very good. I can build another manufactory. Argyle. We'll do it in Sligo, even though there's much development out there as of yet. Norway. We're gonna go up this way and around. From the Abenaki. I have no diplomats to send. Well, I have one idle fuck out there who can do something. No, not Sidney Howe. He was one of the best. Oh, what? At the... Shit. Well, fuck it. We have the mass. Sure. Sure, accept. Yeah, wait till that's sued down. Or siege down. Now, over here... Yeah, it didn't matter. Alright. It's Cleveland. Oh, god damn it. You know what? Yeah, West Indies, you get this one. Do not want to sell titles. Ah, shit. So one over here, this one's going good, this one's going good. Oh, they moved into position. Fine, I want somebody over here. Meanwhile, yeah, some up over here. Oh, and the Cree, they're involved in this war as well. You two don't know both need to be there, god damn it. 13 colonies, come back down here. Oh god, they're trying to carpet siege this shit. Yeah, I need to get up here. I spent so much time putting down fucking rebels. Well. Oh, they're carpet sieging hard. No, you get up here. You help them. Get up to Rhode Island. Oh, Newfoundland's colonizing into areas they shouldn't. Can they turn lead into gold yet? In glass, missing, and metal comes the ability... Alright, my innovation, like, how high is my innovation? I'm at nearly 70%. Well, British West Indies, while you're up here, do this. Prophesizing and sermons. Ban these nonconformists. One innovativeness. Changes to reformed. Where's Roxbury Shire? It's up over here, right? They did not transform yet, so. What's this one? Minimum autonomy and territories. -10. Pioneer policy colonial expansion. What about tech? Really ahead on tech. Free policy available. Global settler increase plus 15%. Colony development boost. We can deal with that later. Yeah, and harmonically discover adjacent when colony is built. Yep. Actually, you know what? I'm doing so much, I could probably have that second policy right now. And it's really not going to help. Really not going to do much. They don't like us. Can I build a university yet? No. How much am I even I'm not even close to this, so building courthouses would be kind of a waste. Yep. Yeah, production houses help. Alright, retake this territory, god damn it. Oh. You ready for war? You ready to end this? Oh, you're not willing to give up all your money? Okay, I'll wait. Motherfucker, this shit just doesn't end, does it? Oh shit, they're over here. You know what? Screw that. Let's get down over here. Ugh. Oh, the Iroquois ran away. They bravely ran away. God damn, so many rebels out here. This is why you need to purge the Indians off the land in the first place. And they're off. Okay, who didn't land? Keep on fucking moving. They have so long to get there. I keep on fighting this battle when I probably shouldn't. Oh, that's right. We declared ourselves emperor at one point. I forgot about that. So I get all these guys for free. Who's left in this war? The Cree and then the Iroquois. Ready yet? Yep. There we go. Nope. No. It's not here. That's already Angkman. We'll do the hills first, for whatever reason. What's my church power at? 147. Deport. God damn it, they keep on moving. Whatever, let's start just trying to link up territory. Oh, hold up. I think my stew is done for the moment, so please excuse me for a moment. Oh. I left it with the just the oven door turned it off and left the oven door open. So now it's just, oh my fucking god, how do they carpet siege so fucking hard? I really just need to beat the shit out of them. I need to colonize this more like more inhabitable territory out here. Like, you are marching on my territory. There should not be Spaniards out here. This is wrong. Oh, we're already having American. Can I culture? You cannot change the core you do not own. Let me look at the culture conversion map out here. So, man, there's just tons of territory that are not filled with, you know, Anglo culture. There's barely any in here. It's English. Now, what about American? There's only a few American spots out here. Ah, no, Portugal's making inroads out here. Fuck. There really needs to be more strain. Like, you can only call, like, there needs to be a colonial capacity modifier thing that prevents you, countries like, whatchamacallit, Spain and Portugal from just expanding infinitely. There needs to be some limit for how much they can manage. Royal Society of London. Gain 5 innovativeness. All excess innovativeness will be converted to 10 units of each type of monarch power. Well, I'm not there yet. Additional innovations from innovations gain will not be converted. Wait, what? Additional innovativeness from innovativeness gain will not be converted. Well, we're not even there yet. London gain University in London. Get the Royal Society until the end of the game, giving the following effects. Institution growth, 0.25 yearly innovativeness. England is just buffed. No, not yet. Too soon. West African coast. All right, what can we take from you? Can we just annex you? Nope. Let's give as much as possible to the 13 colonies. What is this? That's occupied by Newfoundland, so we're gonna give that to 13 colonies. 13 colonies. That's right, that's right. Even this isn't taken. We'll see how much we can get out of them. Man, that kind of gives everything except this one piece of territory out here that can't be cored. You have no diplomat to send. Except. Alright, well. Get your ass out over here. You think you're gonna get anything out here? Well. That was a good roll. Alright, who are we at war with? Man, Utrecht is getting big and heavy out here. Holland, if you want to go to war, let's see, who are they at war with? Austria, who's not the emperor. Meanwhile, they are in the empire, so... Holland, if you ever want, let's see here. Let's see, favors. Spend 10 favors in exchange for 6 months supply, break alliance, reduce opinion, return core province. Trade favors for trust. You already have full trust with Holland, spend 10 favors in exchange for 5 trust. Request relative as heir. Spend 90 favors. So I gotta pay attention if if there's ever a point. We can do the same with Burgundy, because I have max favors, but they don't seem too squeamish on wanting to expand. I got William, so I'd be willing to help them fight Austria tooth and nail to expand them in this domain. This is Flemish, this is Flemish, this is Flemish, this is Flemish as well. This is Rhenish. How's the territory breakdown? I think this is still modern day Dutch territory right now. Where did this guy go? Oh, right. This, I completely forgot about this shit. Who am I at war with now? And Brandenburg. Fuck. Utrecht's opinion. I don't care about Utrecht's opinion. They're at war with Denmark too. Swedish conquest of Shealand. Oh, they're going for gold now. By the way, you get back over here. We're still like 4 over, but I kind of want to keep it that way. Look at these guys. They're both Marines. Seize colony. There we go. That one's a full territory, so, but looks like they're on it. Where is my mainstay fucking fleet? Gonna do it again. Indebted to the burghers. Oh man, this is gonna be a while before I actually am able to hunt enemy fleets in the North Atlantic, if anything. Oh, Brandenburg is fighting fucking... You know what? I'll lose one stability for now, and I'll regain it with church power later. Okay, that's gonna take a while, but whatever. Pay off as many loans as I can. Oh, what's this one? An early industrial revolution. Gain base production manpower in Derby, local goods produce modifier, Glamorgan, and Chester and Northumberland. Let's see here. Northumberland. Oh, now that's 20. Chester. Where's Glamorgan? Oh, out here as well. That's a coal province. We got a bunch of loans to pay off, so stand by for now. You're on automatic transport and turn that off. What about you over here? You don't have automatic transport on. Oh wow, Brandenburg's just out here. Because I decided to upgrade all my ships all at once. In the middle of a war. That wasn't smart. I should probably do that, since I'm a little bit vulnerable right now. Thank you, Western Indy Territories, for handling that. The Royal Heretic. The Emperor's Consort is beyond reproach. The commoners will get over their rumors too. A national unrest. Attempt to divorce Empress Consort. Emperor George II divorces Empress Consort Olivier. The royal family in Gascony will hear about this. I can take some. Elevated national unrest. Alright, so there's that guy up there. I really need to go whole hog on, send another guy. I'm gonna send a regular colonist over here. I need to take over the coastline ASAP. Take this and take this. Prevent Spain from getting in any further. Although they might try and get somewhere else. There's gonna have to be a conflict with Spain, and I'm gonna need to beat the shit out of them relentlessly. They have 104. They got 56. 11. So with our combined might, we could do something. Plus Holland. But Portugal's probably gonna like not want to. We should really help with that. We really need their help. We need to get better relations with them. So fuck Holland. All right, hold up. Hey, get over here. We'll give that to the king. He'll hold the ground. Where the fuck did they go? Alright, and over here. Man, I'm three shy of what I need them to be. I shouldn't do this while the Brandenburgians are just marauding out here, so... Can I take away something? Patron of the arts. Burger influence. Free enterprise. Yes. Alright, now they hate us. But that's a lot of lost influence. This one's fine for now, because we're still being super colonial. Patronage of the arts. Right of council. Their equilibrium level is at 70, so I can also do that. Oh, is this Batu Khan? Yeah. I love this soundtrack. Alright, let's spit off like 3 units. Alright, you guys stand by to move. My god, we had the Polish on our side. That's bad. Trader efficiency. I'll hang on to him. This guy's pretty good for now. It's half as expensive. Oh. I didn't even know what battle that was. I didn't pay attention. Get to Oxford and drill, young king. He's only 6. Fuck. Oh, my empress is fucking 34 years. She's like... She's 13 years my senior. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll keep it on admin. We want to... Oh, we can get forced march. And finally, soldier's household. That would be useful to build up my manpower base. We're still so over. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm building it in Jamestown, and they've got a shipyard, so I like that the AI actually went to the smart place. Man, what is with this territory, Portugal? Alright, Huron is next. After this. We'll take a break for a second. See if I can sell off these 2 ships down here to Dalmatia. No, I'm not getting into a marriage with you. You're Catholic, unfortunately. Tariffs on sugar. Tax it. British West Indies, sure. What does that even net me? 20%. Tariff efficiency on production trade, which is 11 point efficiency, so they're paying us 462. Alright. Where? Over here? Please, come at us. Uh-oh. No list. Okay. University of Derby. The University of Derby has attracted a new strand of teachers and students who are eager to modernize the institution. They are asking funding to open a new college where they can further develop what they call new science with a more experimental outlook and what they claim to be a less dogmatic approach to the world. Of course, within the existing academy, there is some resistance to these would-be reformers. They argue that the money would better be spent supporting the existing institution. New ideas, not necessarily better ideas. 3 innovation, +1 stability. Fuck, I'm about to go into debt again. Whatever. It's not too much. Oh, never mind. I can just march over at this point, so. Go. Gain base tax, local unrest, no, fuck, not. And Burgers gain a significant amount of influence. Fine, we go more into debt. Alright, last ones. Somerset. They have religious zeal? No, I don't know what happened, but we can get rid of it. Mohican and Iroquois separatists. Alright, we're getting close to 1 stability. Check back in 2 months. Where is my fucking fleet? Okay, you repaired threshold. Alright, you need to detach obsolete ships. Allow allies to board, start patrolling, invade enemy fleets. So, alright, split off the... Oh, no, god damn it. No, god damn it. It keeps on creating these phantom fleets. God damn it. Where'd my other army go? Man, we got a bunch of... Alright, A, you get up here. See if we can beat them to it. Then go crush some other rebels. Alright, at least they're out now. Let's go, we don't have effective blockade. Oh, god damn. Southern Norwegian Sea. Shit, I picked up a bunch more ships, didn't I? Alright, actually, you dissolve right there, and I might split off the, captured ships if I can tell what the fuck they are. Who am I at war with down here over here now? Mines. I'll come back to that later. Normandy holding its fucking own. Holy shit. Expand the loan markets. Gain 1 stability, you +3 inflation. Gain 1 innovativeness. Issue strict control. So I lose 3 inflate. Now we can go with inflation. Cause, well. Okay, That's good to check, is that my colonists are all fully occupied. So let's do that, and let's grant a fucking monopoly. Alright, let's, man, look at that. My innovativeness is, like, absolutely curb-stomping the amount of money I have to spend on, that. It's not the most efficient. I should wait till it's above, like, 2% to help. But, now, is that an inflation rate, or is that an inflation, man, they took everything. Did I pay off all my loans? What's this one for? Edinburgh Castle. What would this give? Oh my god, there's some... My neighbors are being loud outside. What would this give me? Fuck it. Crown colony, self-governing colony. +1 merchants, +1 merchants, sure, I'll give him self-governing colony. What was that, colonize Australia? Well, national arrest -3, global settlers increase +10. For 25 years. Where was that completed? Whatever, let's send somebody over here. You try and get the Spanish from hogging all the territory. No, we're not doing that. Not doing that. There, the point is, like, stuff like beef, grain, or yarn are things that you should build manpower off of. Although we don't have much Sussex. What does Sussex have? So that would be a good place. This would be a place to build up whatchamacallit, this place. Manpower increase plus 1,500. Man, Sussex is very, like, underdeveloped. So is, like, this entire area. Like, there's the north that is far more developed than down here. I should probably throw some monarch points into here since I'm so ahead in everything else. Maybe save on admin. Plus you for countries that, so I'm still not even, we're not even at the technologies where we need the next institution yet. But I should probably expend some on the, expend some on, like developing this area. Which usually the joke is like the north is poor, but the south isn't. 5 prestige, 1%. Our decision to focus on offense has led to too many of our neighbors looking enviously and worriedly at our glorious troops, who stand ready to give our enemies a taste of cold steel. 5 prestige, 1% army professionalism. All right. Man, I have not been like below 50% power projection since this, like, I got off the ground in this game. Full trade power. Morale of army is plus 8%. Morale of navy is yearly prestige, fort defense, and yearly legitimacy. Plus 1 of monarch power, which is always what's important. Bremen's out. East Main, excellent. Good riddance. Sweden, Bremen is forced to give Sweden 10% of their income to pay war reparations. Okay. Annul treaties with Denmark. All right. colonize this way. I don't know. Send one English colonist. But we need to start getting in here and taking this territory. This is all colonial Canada, but it's got like 2 different names. Nova Hollandia. And this is still Holland territory out here, so I don't know why it's being separate. Bunch of Norwegians down in Potmutuik. Where is this? This Roanoke. So this is not North Virginia, North Carolina. So what the heck would this place be? Tuscarora, Sarkarus, Charlotte. Wait, how's this even breaking down by state? There's Tennessee out here, because, yeah, North Carolina does stretch out this far into the Overmountain, and so this is like South Carolina out here. I don't know what this town would be out over here. Alright, now the war is to beat the shit out of Brandenburg. That's basically where we're at right now. It's got 1 siege, which is better than nothing. Meanwhile, the Poles are absolutely curb stomping out here. Well, I know what to do with you. By the way, Bachmanus, no, Bachmanus is an 8th rank power, but still behind. Burgundy is 7th, Ottoman, Spain, so I'm ahead of Spain. I don't feel as comfortable going at them yet. Oh man, 1 poor 1,000 legion just got mustered, and then, actually, no, I should have done this. Defensive, siege, Gascony siege, Cindy Company, stay there, and yeah. Australia, you don't do anything. My Emperor, Anhalt has been occupied, yes. Oh, Glamorgan, where's got more? Devon. Yeah, so more along the coast. When does this operate at? Diplotech 24. Fuck. Oh, now we're just all going in on Brandenburg right now. All right, well, they pieced out. Denmark will cede Sjælland, Vestjylland, and Nordjylland to Denmark. Norway will cede Uppland and Borgesiala. Wait, what was this? Uppland, Upplanda, and Borgstiala. Where was that? And Borg Ars. I can't find it. Was that Trondalag? Ostlandet will be pillaged by Sweden. Really? What? Ostlandet? Denmark will announce their cores on Kirksholm, White Karelia, Kola, and Karelia. This peace will cost Sweden 56 diplo points with the conquest causes belly. Sweden suffers a maximum of 41.3 aggressive expansion relations penalty. A total of 16.1 prestige will be divided between Sweden and its allies. Britain will get 13.1. Alright, I can live with that. Who else am I at war without over here? Yep, let's go finish up this siege. What are we even doing this for? Burgundian conquest of Julich. Alright, Somerset. Yeah, let's get this over with. There we go. Church power 50? Nah. Chester. Oh, that's right, because there's a building there. I should have gone for that next. Oh, we showed up and now it's done. Who else did we have conflict with at this point? We're co-belligerents, not allies. That spooked me for a second. Okay. Time to bug out. Thank you very much. It's the quickest path. Fuck it, link up with them since now we got the full, we have now 26 ships. Management will be forced to give Burgundy 10% of the income. I guess because they couldn't take the territory. Next up is probably Trier. Yep, they got a permanent claim on it. Where do they have claims? All along here. That's a fleeting one. Man, how much forces do they have? They have 32,000 forces. And what about them? They only have 17. Siege it down. 10 Navy tradition, just out of nowhere for whatever reason. Yongu. I got half a mind to fucking just conquer all these fuckers out here. Let's see here. Does Australia have a mission set? No, not really. They want every neighboring province. 100 force limit. Silk Road, British West Indies. Is there anything I need to give troops to them? Is there a way to just like give them fucking troops? Sure, let's pay off your debt. Enable embargo rivals. Yes, you're pretty pity, so you can do that. Enable embargo rivals. Yes. Should be doing that with everyone. Ugh. Alright, that's still manageable. You get up there. Oh, I'm sending somebody there right now. And this is also being colonized. So, religious action, church power. Nah. Man, deporting heretics is the only thing that's holding me up right now. What happened to religious chaos? Does that go away if I'm able to convert all my core territories? Decide the direction of our faith, the clergy is threatened by the state, and uncertain our future awaits. The modifier lasts till the age of Reformation until we are no longer Christian. Okay, so we just have this even if I'm able to convert all our territory. Alright, beat the shit out of Dortmund, so what's next? Berg? You're going down. Oh god, I forgot. Where's my... We get 1.1 prestige. Trier gains 7 power projection. They're allied with France. Hold on, if you want to expand, I can help you. I don't want them prepared to war. I want them to go to war. Request relative is heir. They already have a valid heir. It's at age 35. When this, I gotta pay attention to what the fuck. Let's see here. Inaugurated on you age. He's 21, but his heir is 35. Who's Czech? How does that work? I can seize land. It should work. Alright, while this is happening, Dalmatia. Sell ships. There we go. Detach obsolete ships. And get over here. Let's see here, Sweden. You need ships? Sweden is in debt. How much debt? Decline. Alright. Alright, I know what I'm going to do. Before we go on to the Huron, I'm going to send these guys over here and we're going to take something from... We're going to take out Malacca. Is it Perak? They've got copper, so that's useful. And then if we can't, we'll go for gold and take Singapore. What's their alliance structure? And Bengal. I should probably actually, like, split my fleet up here. Hunt pirates in the English Channel, yes, because apparently they're out here. What's the point of having innovativeness? Britannia rules the waters. 7 and 16 pips. So better to do a admiral here than anything else. Damn! Okay. You will take... You're gonna set up... oh wait, damn it. There's a bunch of brigs in this one. Fuck off. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of them. I didn't realize there were a bunch of brigs in here. I don't need that. I probably shouldn't have willy-nilly deleted all of those. And you're gonna get over here. How many forces does Bengal have? 43, I can do that. Man, I could steal maps. Oh, the Deccan. Yep, there we go. I can do Bengal too, once that's up. What are you even doing? So, I have improved relations as much as possible with him. Accept the demands, 50 power, 10 prestige. We can burn power. Where was that conquistador? I guess we'll have to reassign. We can roll the dice now. Let's see here. We only have like one general. We have lots of admirals. Can afford trade company investments. Reform zealots, 13 collies. Oh shit. Well, we're at peace now, so they should be able to handle it. Totemist. Yeah, but there's just tons of territory that's not it's not it just doesn't work. I'm at 79. All right, all four of my colonists are engaged. Man, Spain's alright here. God damn it. God damn it. Well, I was able to sell off some ships. Hold up. In Port Moic. Oh, that was the Norwegian one. They're a bunch of filthy Lutherans. That's what I understand the Protestant is. It should be Lutheranism, and then Reform should be Calvinism, and then Sweden and then Switzerland should have its own thing. Nah, you can keep drilling. God damn it. Fine, I'll beat the shit out of the Savoyards over here. Hunt enemy fleets in the Mediterranean. Oh, I can get a new admin tech, yes. So I'm well ahead, so when this like bumps up enough, I should probably Somerset and Chester. Actually, let's do Rebel this. Wait till they're up and then provoke a revolt. What can I build? There we go. More naval capacity. What level fort is this? It's a bastion. Should probably upgrade this one too. Do not have the money for it? Yeah, let's do that. Wow, why were there Savoyard ships all the way out here? Oh, and we won. Vladislav of Bohemia. Why do they still keep on giving it to Bohemia? You're on your own over there, 13 colonies. I can't help you. All right, let's trigger, what is this? Reform Zealots. Provoke while we're at war. Oh, okay then. So I'm just gonna wait for them to hit. Oh, and the Nepalese, Napolitans are involved here as well. Well, at least they're doing the blockading, so I don't have to. Oxford Symposium. National unrest -10. Role of the divine in the common man. A great deal of pertinent information collated scholars from both universities, and the findings are, as usual, most noteworthy. I got to start building out some of these. That's what I want. God damn it. Who am I at war with out there? Well, time for y'all to be aggressive. Be aggressive. And you get on it too. Savoy. Did we take their capital? Capital. Natives in Port Macquarie adopt English culture. Okay, good. Burgundy is claimed the defender of the Catholic faith. We laugh at their pretensions. He was preparing to attack Tierra, Australia. He was now tolerant of heretics. Okay, what do we got? How does that stack up? Oh, this is still bad. I got the Blasphemy Act and the Conventicle Act. Member of the Reformation. Stonehenge. Tolerant. Alright, that's better than nothing. What do I even have here? Met 3 stability, so... Deport heretics. You know, if this is going on, let's do this. You know, Portugal, you come out here and help me as well. Since you dragged me in your colonial war, I'm gonna drag you into mine. They barely have any troops, but I'm only dealing with one. Let's guard them just to be sure. But yeah, we're going for taking Perak. Oh, I forgot to line sections. Call to arms. Yes. You're not getting any land out of this. All right. Sure. Good enough. Oh, there's the Bengali fleet. I gave you suppress autonomous rebel suppression. Go. And now Cornwall. Following terms, North Rhine will be pillaged by Burgundy. Nassau will be forced to give Burgundy 10% of their income. So I'm still in like 3 different wars. Points we need to beat the shit out of Savoy. A little more. Sell titles. Alright, we'll link up for now. Get over here, take Perak, and then you can just go nuts out here. And 20 naval tradition. Well, where am I at right now? Fuck. Well, this is what I had the church for. Man, we're just running amok over them. By the way, where does development stand right now? Oh man, they are super developed. Naples. Spain, a little bit more sparse than maybe I would like. Sweden is also pretty underdeveloped out here. Brandenburg. The AI definitely gets the idea that it needs to develop out here as well, but 45 capital, what am I? I'm 46, fuck you, Istanbul. Problem is with development is once it's there, it stays, and there's no like get the fuck over there. I'm about to get attacked. Shit. Well, there goes that trade fleet. Mines accepted peace. Battle of Ligurian Sea. Alright. At least let this territory be sieged down. Okay. Split off the cogs, land them here. Hunt enemy fleets in... I guess the Eastern Indian Ocean covers most of it. And be aggressive. Severely damaged, cautious, and go with bold because we're going to be at a numerical disadvantage. Alright, go to work. Okay, no, start back up there. I don't want a territory. I want that one piece of shit. Alright, what do we get at Savoyard? Bresse and Vaud to Burgundy. Okay, so they're eating territory. No, that's not Swiss territory. Is it? Oh, that is Swiss. That's Occitan, so that's okay. Although, looks like Burgundy's got territorial claims on all of Switzerland. Savoy will be forced to give Burgundy 10% income. Cause belly, 780, and I get 232. That's fine indeed. There we go. And what's left? It's just Colm by itself. I don't know what that did. But I built it anyways. Alright, that war is over with. It's occupied. North Rhine will be pillaged by Burgundy. That's it? You're just pillaging the territory? You have a claim over it. You get 19 out of 65 ducats. Alright. Even after all of this, Burgundy doesn't have a claim on Calais, of all places. Oh, now the Swiss are going to go after the Savoyards? Yeah, well, I guess they're beaten and weak, so might as well. Provence and Chile, or Chile, I don't know what it is. Man. Where are you going? Excellent. Can't get in there, can't get in there. Gotta clear up the rest of the coast. let's see here. Let's get this. Send a regular colonist so that this turns out to be like an absolute. So we got Irish and Celtic out here in quite the mess. What the fuck? Get over there. So the Straits of Johor is in the South China Sea. Well, meanwhile, I'm trying to hunt down the Bengalese fleet out here. Where are they? Alright. You get back to Hampshire and stand down. You, go up here. Yeah, and hide, motherfuckers, hide. Yeah, I'll take out these islands too if I can. Benin's opinion of who the fuck is Benin? It's in West Africa. Oh my god, something like broke out here. They stay. Britain's opinion of Great Britain changed by minus 25%. Trade power. Sure, I don't care about their opinion. Oh, France is trying to colonize Middle Africa. Laka. Alright. Continue to autonomously siege. Motherfucker, you are a coward. Yep. You go up there. What do they have for buildings? So they built a, they haven't built a port city yet, or a shipwright, whatever it's called. Alright. Alright, I see them coming. Yeah, go there. Send a Scottish minority from Cork. Who am I at war with out here? Oh, the Huron. That goes to the 13 colonies. I am not going to give that up. That goes to the 13 colonies as well. Why are they at the bottom of the list? Oh man, I need that shit. 13 colonies, yeah. And not Labrador, but my guys, Newfoundland tries to take this. And this. That's the UPI. And so is this as well. These are the waning days of the Huron. Alright, let's get back up there. Don't want them taking our, oh, they're running away because they know they can't win. 3 army professionalism. Man, it just keeps on snowballing. In Desmond? New World Diamonds. Shit, what did Portuguese Brazil gain 20 prestige. Price of gems changed by minus 50%. So they're not as valuable as they used to be. I'm saving this up for... So how much does my church power gain? 5 each month, so 10 months. So in a year's time, I should check back. And boost my stab. Can I provoke revolts? I really don't have anything. Not even in my own territory. Alright, you back to that. Who are they at war with? Oh, they're finally going after the Mamluks. Here it goes. So, for Bengal. Alright, stand by on that one. Go Sweden. What are they doing? Conquest of Ushasaya? You're not gonna go for this one? Oh, they got a permanent claim on it. What's this? Oh, I want to figure out where that is. We've lost the trade costs. They're about to become a landlocked nation. Hold up. Sami, Finnish, and Karelian should not be put together with Scandinavians. They haven't converted anything out here. They should probably convert that. Yeah, Sweden's got, I just realized for favor actions, I could... No debts, favors. I could ask them to ask request for relative as an heir. That might be going a little bit too much. Oh, what the fuck is Lubeck? Wait, who are they? Second Norwegian War for Independence. Who's even backing them? Brandenburg and Bayreuth. What the fuck? Wait, who is Norway at war with? Brandenburg and Bayreuth. Who's on their side? And the Papal State is backing them. Are you kidding me? Sure, I'll do it there. And another one of these at Oxford. Yes. Chase him down, defeat that army. Can we get a stack wipe? Alright, stay there and siege that fucking territory, and let's wait for some reinforcements, god damn it. Actually, no, they're weak, so... Also in its Marines, so... Disembark Richmond power usage minus 20%, shock damage received, ignores crossing penalties. May get a crossing penalty. Let's see if it actually takes effect. No, we got it. Oh, we stack wiped them. Very good. Wait for the rest of their fucking fleet to come out. Defender fame, we laughed at their pretensions. Does that mean they had a, Oh, nope, they have an heir. Burgundian. What about them? No legal heir. Request relative as heir. Same ruling dynasty will get a minus 40 opinion of you. Charles Tudor. Yes! So now we have a greater chance of getting a, whatchamacallit, over them. Personal union. go. Actually, wait. Let's go beat the shit out of these guys. Maybe we could go up here and blockade. Wait, what are these guys? No, stay put. At Johor. You go up here and we're gonna beat the shit out of these guys. Oh, I'm gonna get overwhelmed. Fuck. Shit, that's a double fort area. Fuck. Alright, I'm overwhelmed. Oh, well, the Bengalis are leaving for now. Alright, get up and recruit your okay. I'm gonna need some help. Fuck. Who's left behind? Yeah, get over here. We're gonna need some help. Oh, that's war over with? What do we get? Great Britain will get, let's see here. Let's see, Netua to Portugal, Asano gets annexed by Portugal. Oh, we didn't get anything. Fine. Fuck you. Alright. Depart. Oh, man. Their forces came in strong. I overestimated. Alright. Where's that force? Alright, you guys get over here. Hold out on this one fucking island. Let's see here. Sue for peace. Perak. Nope, I'm gonna push for gold out here. Well, here's another thought what we should do. Go over here and then siege down some of this territory over here. Drive out the Bengalis, or bait them out. Where was that? Okay. End edict. Oh yeah, Chester, right. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, we're getting way too much mill power. Let's see here. Local development cost, yes. I'm not getting, darn it, I'm not getting that bonus. Could sell titles real quick for the bonus, but nah, it's good enough as is. See here. There we go. Let's make that a clean 20. Alright, production's the least most, so let's go to 7, 8, go at 18, 7, honestly this could go to 10. Let's make them all 30. I don't have enough diplomatic power, whatever. $10. Throw a bunch in here. Oh, and I just burned through it all. Okay. So I just rapidly increased my development. How does that affect this? That's fine. If I just create a bunch of like hefty development all the way down out here, that's awesome. And I got a 50 development. That's a age objective later on. There's going to be love. They're going to love being English. Hold up. All right. Need to focus on colonizing Canada. Let's get that land bridge at least. Highlander minority. Yes. Oh. Get that one stab. Thank you. So actually with these guys, I'm still gonna go for it to land here because we need all the help we can get to push these guys out. It's too much concentration of forces out here. They got a 3-star general. Realizes 15 loyalty, gaze production SX, local unrest. Not worth it. Cannot stand in the way of progress. I'll take whatever, an SX, Shrewsbury, Derby, and Hull. Eat it. Oh. I'm guessing what happened. Oh, yep. So what do I do next? Sure, let's get rid of that. Revoke embargo. So who would be valid after this point? The Ottomans, Bachmanis. I could do Bachmanis. They're going to be a pain in the ass out here. Oh, they're moving like that? Oh, are they just all gonna stand the fuck by? Okay. Hostile fort. Are they gonna come here to aid? Am I in the zone of control over here? Are you kidding me? Brisbane. It doesn't matter if we lose provinces because what's his face got cores on everything. Brisbane, send a regular colonist over here. Oh, and I need to... I send somebody out over here. I'm going... I need to go whole hog on Australia. Eat up as much of it as possible. Send a regular colonist. I don't care at this point. Well, I guess we gotta take this fucking fort to move anything. Can they cross? Alright, looks like they're all dispersing. Domestic trade power, no restrictions on foreign merchants until for 2 years. Alright, let's see if this is how bad this is gonna go. Fuck. There's just too many of them. I need to like mobilize all my army. Is there mercenaries I can hire out here? What even is my force limit? I got way less, so I should recruit mercenaries, an independent army. Grand Company, Forlorn Hope, Flemish Company. Now I need something big. Mohawk Free Warriors, Mosquito Company, Colonial Rangers. Now I need like an independent army. The Grand Company. The Free Company. Alright, wait, it's 15? It's like, no, we need an independent army. We're gonna bring them up there. What does that do with my force limit? Oh man, they got there fast. Let's get an extra general. Okay, that was worthless. Alright, let's get you down here. Inflation, sure. Yep, let's spend that. Global settler rush, always appreciate it. Malwa. Saying France is good. They don't deserve it. Oh, now they're running. Does he have one siege? What about the Conquistador? He has 0 siege, so Archibald. Oh, they're scared now that we have, man, that is bleeding money, though. That is... Sure, blow down the walls. Let's get this over with quicker. Get the obsolete ships out of here. What's this? Price of China where it changes by plus 50%. European traders in China, and I just get money for that for some reason. Let's get up there. Oh no. Shit. I'm stuck over here. And I don't have a... There's not a cog in sight. Fuck. Well, this is the best I can do. Shit. What's my force limit at? Oh, the independent army put me over, but whatever. Money's not an object to me right now. Where are you supposed to be? Alright, so I got one in, one over there, one over here. I need another one over here. Another one sending out here. Sure. Send an Irish minority from Pale. Yes. Oh, the Castilians are colonizing those islands too. How's this going? Yes. I want to see where they go. Try and beat them while they're down. There we go, that's good. Man, they're all like isolated up here. They're regaining their strength though. Guys, consolidate out here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, new edict. Who can I convert at this point? Who will give me the most unity? Cork? Down here? Alright. Yes. Can't do it in Cork, but I can do it around Cork while this is being built. Deport heretics. Got +1 colonists. Yes. My prestige is barely anyone. Take sides in parliament. Alright, go whole hog on Australia. Send a regular colonist. Oh, our spire thing got compromised. Siege of Riau. Okay. Where's the rest of them? Let's see here. Yeah, let's not do the release nations things. War operations. Alright, trade power. Sure, let's go with that. That's good enough for now. Alright, note to self. Alright. No, that one stays there. 26 stays over here. How much does it take? Alright, you. And I'm at war with fucking Utrecht. Where am I? I'm still not over limit. Alright, that's 10 out here. Alright. We can upgrade them. God, what the fuck is that song? Alright, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm just gonna invest as many things as I can out here. And I'm out of money, so what else can I get? Production houses. Kent. There. Provence and Hesse. Battle off the coast of Holland. Seemed like a rough one. Nah, just stay. Ten church power. Gains 10 influence. Lords win in the day. The past reforms as the emperor proposed. Minus 10 legitimacy. I'll just take the hits to church power for the time being. Sure. Hold up before we do that. Dead to the burgers. And let me upgrade all y'all. Then pay off all debt possible. There we go. Oh wait, you guys. Disband. What mercenaries are there out here at all? If anything. Grand Company, Swiss Free Guard, Flemish Company, Red Shanks. Only 17,000. Silver Company. Potosi. Mohawk Free Warriors, Inuit Warrior Band, Chanton, Yucatan, Banderites, Sal Vicente, Colonial Rangers. Do I get access to anybody out here now? That's probably the path forward to Eric out here is with local mercenaries. Instead of having to commit all your forces out there, work with locals. I can't go to war with the Huron. Oh, there goes what's left of Vijayanagar. And you're still out here. Get back to Hampshire. Who am I at war with? I'm at war with fucking Austria. Bohemia enters a golden era. pay down debt before I start investing anything more. Glad to see somebody's doing something right out here. What do they even do? What do I even have them set to? Raid the coast of Malta, are you kidding me? That's still a thing? Alright, Verdun's out. Well, there we go. Honestly, I'd give it to... Oh, no, it's all occupied by Burgundy. Never mind. Oh. Can I give this to Holland? They're not involved. I think Burgundy's going to take a bunch of this stuff. Lose 10 diplomatic power. Absent merchants. That's oh. Akan. Yeah, 2. National unrest. Production efficiency. Let's go with that and let's upgrade him. I know I said I should put that off. Oh my god, Austria. Oh my god, Austria. We have more forces than them. Holy shit, they're holding their own nonetheless. Holy fuck. Yep. Actually, wait. Let's wait till I have 50 diplomatic power. Nope. Next turn. God damn. Oh, he's still on his way? Alright, fine. This one. Send Highlander minority from Sutherland. There we go. Norway's got those islands down there too. Man, there's nothing. Nobody's colonized out here. That's the important part. I believe this is like Belize right now. No, this is Belize over here. Cocomes, oh, they converted to Catholic and are allied with Portugal, interestingly enough. Right. No edict. There we go. No disputed succession anywhere. It's getting late. I wonder what I'll call it. Wales is still probably underdeveloped. I could probably bump them up a bit. And so is out here. I could probably, let's see here. York and Scarborough and Hull. They had the most potential. So save up. Hull and York I should probably build up. Sheffield too because of the iron. Nobody's oh, somebody's ahead of me on Diplotech. That won't stand. Mill. What does the mill produce? Add production efficiency. You know what? Let's lay off on the development for a while and yes, lay off on the development for a while. Our colors are way too close. Where's the Spice Islands? Mediterranean Authority. Countries of flagship have at least 40 man-of-war heavy ships. Countries of flagship has a fleet equal to 200. I'm getting there. Naval dominance to the end of the game. Jesus. Reduces liberty desire on other continents. That would be useful. We're the heretics of Desmond. Alright. Discover India. Dominate the New World. Getting close. East Indies. Colonize the Spice Islands. 4 provinces, currently 3 owned by you or your non-tributary subjects. Take Bintulu or Brunei. There's no possible neighboring provinces. Sambas. I could just colonize one island out here and call it at that. Oh, wait, hey. While I have some siege authority on the, some covert authority. Man, they really wanna... Oh, that's right. I'm still at war, fuck. I can't do Cork and I can't do Pale. Alright, next one should be up. There we go. Pay down debts. Also upgrade these guys. No! Fuck. He was good. I'll save it for this guy. That's good savings. From County Sligo. What do I even get for the East Indies? Okay, on Kutai and Brunei area. Spice Act Parliament issue. Permanent claim on West Bengal area. Get ready to get fucked. What was the area? I don't think this is historically what forms Malaysia. I think Malaysia stops at this province, but I'm tempted to just go in and take it. Covert action, steal maps of Bengal. Alright, I'll let this go for now. You're next, motherfucker. They should take what's left of Vijayanagar. Global settler increase. Where do I get another one? Where's the Australia trade node? Fucking transfer trade power. I have so many goddamn merchants. Saving up for a level 3 advisor. Jane Cook. It's a woman. Close to ours. I'm at peace with. They're waging a final war for the end of the Iroquois. All right. We don't have a treaty with these guys. I know what to do now. Actually, in all honesty, I don't even need to do that. I just need to see here. Hire a mercenary company. I do need a lot of money. Muskegee. Anybody with cannons. The Galagasses. Yeah, they'll work. Just need... Let's pay down all the debt. We got one loan to repay, and then save up to buy them out, and then run train out here. Going after the Aztecs. Oh, Provence exists again? Jesus. Well, Savoy got neutered. Oh, that's right. I'm still in a war with Austria. I should probably participate in that. What's the other war that I'm at war with out here? Powhatan and the Huron. Honestly, I should go after these guys. Alright, pay off debt, and I'm gonna hire a mercenary company out here. Australian treasure fleet arrived. I forgot we even had gold out here. Amount affected by global empire plus 25%. Hostile privateers attacked on the fleet, causing a loss of 2.9. Are you kidding me? Peoria. Oneota. All the way out there. Oh, glad to see my guys are doing something out here. Realize I don't have. Alright, so one out there, another over there, another over there, one over there. So another in Australia. We gotta get all of Australia. I came in here at the last minute and just helping out. Alright, if I do anything, last thing will be end war with the Huron. On my own terms. Vorarlberg. Look at Russia. Look at poor Russia. They've been eaten up by the Commonwealth. Commonwealth is too strong right now. Kazan and Uzbek has colonized all the way up here. They have colonization. They have espionage ideas, but they've been able to expand all the way up here. Oh no, they ate Muscovite territory. That's what happened. Burgundian privateers, are you kidding me? Oh, that war's finally over with. We're still not at cap out here, so... Hunt pirates in the English Channel? What about the North Sea? How much privateering is in here? Looks like none. There's a smidge in here. It's from Great Power to Great Britain. Okay. Oh man, we're just running roughshod over them. Why is Norway out here? Is that a Scottish minority from Lothian? There we go. Defender of the Faith. I don't know why I said that out loud. I'm just saying shit. Oh my god, click the island. God damn it. Here's a separatism. It's only a territory. I'm not going to fully integrate it. Meanwhile, there's another fight going on out over here. Oh, looks like Burgundy's going to take that out of them. Bring down the walls. I don't care about over there. I just did that. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, finally we can get Cork. Jesus. Alright, got money. So it's Powhatan and Huasca and the Huron. So we can finally take out the Huron. So... Wow, whoops. What did I click that sent me off? Jesus. Alright, so... Gascon Musket Company, Free Swiss Guard, Forlorn Hope. I want somebody with gallo gases. Cannot be hired within the borders of your country. Colonial Rangers. What? Oh, I can't do it out here? Man, fuck you. So I have to hire them all the way up there. You know what? No, we're gonna get the gallo gases and... Oh, this is stupid. So that's 14 units. So honestly, if I could find another 10 to go with them. You know what? That'll be enough in all honesty. What? No. And not the Grand Company or Free Company. Actually, no, that could actually work. Just need a bit more money. I need a monopoly. I need to grant another monopoly, goddammit. Whatever, just let him stand. Should have saved up more money. not eating too. Derby gains a seat in Parliament. What's even going on out here? Jesus. Bachmanis, dissemination of the coffee plant. Gain, wow. Bachmanis gains that much money. 20 prestige. Price of coffee minus 40%. Seas of Westchikol. Alright, we still have this war out here. Well, it looks like we haven't won at this point. Need to peace out Austria separately, beat the shit out of them a little bit. Okay, never mind. Oh, they didn't even take that. Oh, they took Utrecht. Fuck, now I can't give that to Holland. Come on, Hirkenbach. What happened to my heir? Did he die? Shit. $1494. I got 6 more years. Indonesian charter has spices or cloves. You gotta remember to do that one. Okay, the church is pissy. Portugal? Nah, I don't want to piss them off yet. Not Burgundy. Bachmanis, sure. Ottomans are a little bit too far away for me to care. Where's the free company? I need... Oh, next turn I should have it. Wandering Knights of Rhodes. You should be able to just hire mercenaries in your colonial territories. All right, let's get you across the Atlantic, guys. All right, what's the other piece of coastal area? Take that one, yeah. Just send a colonist. Oh, looks like we got more. Send a colonist. One there, one there. So I still have one free one. All right, send them there. Send more Irish. This place is probably more Irish than the primary culture is Irish in the Celtic group. Australia also accepts the following: English. Culture is in the primary group Celtic. Man, I just dumping retarded amounts of people on here. This one does not have spices. I can't believe it. This one doesn't have spices. This one doesn't have spices. That one has China where this one has spices. You gotta be kidding me. This is retarded. That has spices. I'll go into here and roll into this. Who are they allied with? Probably not enough people to matter. Who's this? Dai Viet? They're not going to be able to help. I should probably build a fort here. Fuck, I need to invest in it. Like how you can just fabricate a claim out here, like that's nothing. I don't need to get into a trade conflict with them. Baltimore. Oh, lovely Baltimore. What a lovely city is it? What are the trade goods out here? Oh, they got they got lots of copper, but lots of tobacco. But like no iron. That's another thing that's sort of like wrong with this game is that trade goods are a little bit too set in stone. All right. I need your help, guys. We war with these guys? No. But you know what you have to do. Lay siege to them all. 13 colony. No, Newfoundland. This all goes to Newfoundland. Oh my god, Portugal's got this territory out in the middle of nowhere. There's them as well. Look at that, 13 colonies. Who else did I end up in war with? That goes to the 13 colonies. That's like the northern end of Maine. Yeah, just roll in there. You came in with half morale and you're still able to beat them. Our truce with France ended. So we can go in and beat the shit out of them again? See here. Build a fort. Yeah. Reinforce this place. So I have this. I can even go for this while I'm there. They have way worse alliances out here. Who the hell is this guy? They're right bordering my territory, so... What do I do with these guys? There's nobody upgrade out here, so let me actually S. That's probably enough to handle things out here. All the way out here. Or maybe not. Actually, I take that back. I want half strength. I want half strength. Yeah. Get to Singapore. Grand Monopoly, yes. Alright, somebody's going out there, somebody's going out there, somebody try and get to there. Somebody's trying to get to there. What do I need a lot of money for? I don't know. Upgrade one of these guys. Sure. And I'm just going to invest heavily in Singapore. There we go. What does this gives me? Local production efficiency, local tax modifier. Local development cost. I should have done that before. Entire Johor area. Local development cost minus 15. I should have invested that before you. Land force limits. Trade steering. What does this do at the lower level? Equal goods produced. What's even in here? Fish. And that's naval goods, so that's not the worst thing to have out there. Ugh, finally. End this, no edict. Who's next up? Who will give me the most unity? Sligo. Over here. Where's this? Cape of Good Hope, Indian Ocean Islands, Eastern Sicily. Nope. Creek Separatists. Alright, let's get down there and take care of these fucks. Oh man, the Huron. Punching well above their weight. We're not even punching above their weight. We're just distracted. That's all. You know what? Actually, if you got that, then... Would that even... Where are my rebels? Where they even see, I probably can't see it because fine, let's go deal with that and then no, we'll deal with that and then work on this. Oh, did only one of the mercenary groups make it over? Fuck. Whatever. Go back and get them. I guess I have to have two working at the same time. Should have paid attention. Good riddance. Oh, we're still colonizing that bit. Fuck. No connecting ports. Province is too far away. Fuck. Sugar and cacao. This is the Essequibo territory, somewhere over here. That was British in a way. Alright, hold up. Something went screwy over here. Alright. He's on recall. You go over here. Send colonist. So he's all the way out there, so... What else is there to build out here in the Johor area? Bamanis doesn't really have any manpower, so I could potentially go and beat them up later. They're at military tech 15, and I'm at military tech 15. Technology just spreads way too easily in this game. Need 48. Alright, wait a turn. Wait a month. There we go. And hunt pirates in the English Channel, because apparently they're still there. Yeah. They got 1%, but that's 1% too much. Oh, we got these guys. Oh, you're dead. I'm not at war with them. Annex migratory tribe, all money. You're gonna give me everything, fucker. Don't you forget it. What the fuck? Get up there. Have to do it yourself. God damn it. Recussancy. Attending Anglican service is mandatory in the Empire of Great Britain. Recussancy is punishable by harsh fines. A person found guilty must forfeit all their goods and chattels, their lands, tenements, and hereditaments, and all of their rents and annuities. Enforcement, however, it's difficult due to the sheer number of potential recussants, and so we should focus our efforts on the most concerning offenders. Popery is a particularly heinous crime. As the Pope denies the legitimacy of the Emperor, so too must faithful Catholics, and thus the Catholics may be considered traitors to the state. Radical nonconformists such as Puritans may also be targeted by these laws should they stray too far from the established doctrines of the Church. The law enforces the uniformity of religious beliefs in Great Britain, but it might also be used to discourage factionalism within the court. The mere suggestion of recussancy can destroy one's reputation in court. 50 church power minus 20 admin. Target political threats. Sure, that could be useful. Oh. Metallurgy. Where can I build a mill? It's over here. Farm estate. Where could I build a mill? Textile manufacturing. Weapons manufacturing. What's this? No, textile manufacturing. What's this one? That's also textile manufacturing. Where would you build a mill? I totally forgotten that. Naval equipment manufactory. What trade good sounds like it would be a mill? Not a farm estate. Well, like a paper mill? Barracks. That would be a mill. Help spread manufacturing institution requires paper, gems, tropical wood, glass, or chinaware. And I got none of that. On my islands. Oh well. Some glass over here. Damn, what the fuck is going on over here? I don't care about trade conflict with Luca. Oh man, it's already, alright, I'll finish this war and then call it a night. Alright, go nuts. Nope, that goes to the 13 colonies. So does this. Ready to just totally surround. Oh no, they're still holding out. Who are you allied with? They're allied with the Huron. Only 54. Come back later. State House Impressment Office. Now I want to build up more of this. I have like, I could probably work on both. Possible number of buildings, province governing cost. State maintenance, minus 10%. Monthly autonomy change. Hold up a second. Man of warships. Can I build? I can build man of warships. I haven't built enough yet. Where am I at my naval force limit? I can build 10. Why don't I? Oh, let's build a flagship in London. Flagship cannons. Fleet engagement width. Fleet movement speed. Speed on and off ships. Monthly chance of admiral skill gain. Fleet naval tradition from battles plus 100%. Fleet morale, sure. And build a bunch of man of warships. They're expensive. Y'all haven't been training. What was I about to look at? Yeah, what's my army professionalism at? Oh my god, it's so low. That's right, I forgot. Hiring mercenaries completely depletes it. Get over there and link up. Growing popularity of tobacco. Well, somebody's about to get fucking rich. Get over there and link up. Wow, really? You know, we're gonna go down here and knock these fuckers out, shall we? Actually, let's formally link up. Let's get down here and fuck these fuckers up. Malaccan separatists. We are not amused. 17 nobles rise up in Desmond. Shit. Local autonomy increased. Are you kidding me? That's the most, like, pain thing ever. You can never have too much manpower. If there was a time to attack Bachmanis, it would be now. Death to spies. I got a claim here. Can I claim anything else? No. Not even that province. Just this one narrow province. Probably let that go and focus on Bafmanis. Ormondel Cape. Protect trade in... What is this? Coromandel. Yeah. The king is personally seeing to this. Oh, that's where the Creek are. You have more cannons than men. How's my... Oh, the 13 colonies. Decrease tariffs. Ultimately, they're getting a little bit too big for E. Next initiative, local development costs, Aberdeen. Yep, taking innovation wherever we can get it. Alright, you ready to just completely submit? No. They're getting close. What about y'all? Nope. Oh, you think you guys still have a fucking chance. Cute. Nope. There we go. Let's go chasing some... Where the fuck are they going? That's all I can get out of them. Now we need to beat them down a little bit further. Portugal gets hot chocolates. Why don't I make myself some hot chocolate tomorrow for breaking fast? I'll go and get a small meal somewhere tomorrow morning. Eat out slightly. And I'll get a hot chocolate to console myself. And then not eat for the rest of the day. Nope. You go out on my terms. I don't understand what power you think you have. Well, we can go up here. It seems like that's where they're going. Finally. Alright. Oh man, this place is actually pretty developed. Oh, get over there. And Edict is centralization effort to get rid of this slight autonomy that it has right now. Oh, damn. I didn't realize there was so much autonomy out here. Let's see here. Man, I did not realize Ireland was so autonomous out here. I did not realize that. And I need to get out of war in order to reduce it. Agenda is set to expire in 3 years. I can do that. I can do that. That'll be a reminder next stream what I should do. Ba with the gone. Ba with the ba. I'm thinking of that Kid Rock song all of a sudden. Now, where the fuck are they? It's over here on. All right, finally, they know how to. They know how to seed. There we go. All right, you, free. Peace. Yep. There we go. No. Not doing that. Who's left? Oh, you. Man, the Huron has survived longer than anybody else. Let's see here. Annex migratory tribe, so they don't move off somewhere else. And I need a fucking... Goddamn... Just run down the clock. Bedford Symposium. National tax modifier for 10 years. Or 5 years. Alright. I did not realize that Ireland was so autonomous. Got to bring that shit down. There we go. It's all at like 10%, including Desmond. I need a... I don't know how much unrest that generated. Probably generated a lot. Provoke revolt. Herkion. Alright. Let's go up and deal with those real quick and then call it for a night. Alright, stop there. Oh. Wait. You can invest in new technology. Gain 4 innovativeness. 117 days left. So is it just you gain innovativeness if you research it while you're ahead? Because I thought it was you had to be the first to research it, but we'll go for it. Now we need global trade. I think my window of opportunity against, what's his face? Chamber Demi Cannon. Sure. Report heretics. No, pick these guys up, damn it. There you go, put down the perk people. Lincolnshire, sure. What the fuck? Is it? Oh, is it because it's in the North Sea? Alright. I didn't even pay attention to that. Fuck. I don't want to sell titles. I'm gonna want a grant. I might want another mercenary group out here to, what are you guys? Oh, you're Man of Wars, right. Luckily, I actually have territory, so what I can do, so that's about 30, so I just have to make sure that whatever group I hire is, actually, wait. You come back to Europe, and... Let What are the armies that I can get? Wandering Knights of Rhodes. Where's the Grand Company has... Oh, damn, that is a lot. They have 5. Free Company would probably be a good complement out there. Not too expensive. Free Company is currently recovering from manpower. So, they're available in a couple months. So, not a problem. Irish Separatists. They're not even the top of the list right now. It's mainly all these. It's all the guys in all the various tribes underneath the 13 colonies that don't want to be there. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Last thing for this stream will be provoking these guys. We'll just wait offshore slightly. Hope Town to Gaston. Friends in need, lose 20 few. Helping hand. Yes, we'll keep our allies on side. Alright, make landfall. Too easy. Alright, that'll be it for the evening. So, getting further and further along, what does it take to get global trade? Because that'll trigger the end of the Reformation era, and then we can probably get into English Civil War territory. It's currently Age of Appaloosa. Wants to do stability less than 1. All the following must be true. At least 20 seats in Parliament. Stability less than 2. All the following must be true. So I might have to actually let absolutism hit, my stability go down. How many seats in Parliament do I even have? 13. So I need to give out more seats in Parliament. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And then we can get into here. Once we complete with the end of it. Following effects would happen. Unlocks Parliament issues which can modify national ideas. Great Britain gets restored order. Alternatively, follow effects would happen. Great Britain weathered absolutism. Stability cost minus you. All states loyalty equilibrium plus 15. A number of possible Parliament issues plus 1. I'm mainly interested in getting rid of the monarchy. So, alright. I'm gonna call it for a night. So, as usual, good night and good luck.